totally just play any music I want. I stick to my game soundtracks, but I have like some Radiohead here. In fact, wait, do I? Do I actually? No, I don't have Radiohead. Fuck. Oh, right. All of my Radiohead albums are on my phone's SD card, and the SD door for my phone is broken, so I can't get the SD card out, so all of that Radiohead is stuck on my phone. That's kind of funny. But what I do have, I have some Bright Eyes, which that's not a stream vibe. If you ask me, that's not a stream vibe. But because of the audio channel separation stuff, I have access to a lot of music that I could play on stream, and I would not get in trouble on Twitch. However, you do want to be careful on YouTube a little bit, even though I'm not monetized. Because, like, if stuff gets hit with ads, like, who cares? Use ad block. Like, Google doesn't even try to resist ad block, right? So, like, you're fine. But sometimes music will get your video blocked, and that's not good. You don't want that. That's bad. I don't think I've ever really okay, no. I had the Game Awards get fucking super duper omega killed. That one time we streamed the Game Awards in like 2020. That stream got mega killed. But the like no audio version of that with just like the Discord audio is on YouTube. Then that got visual claimed, and I think it's blocked for GTA footage in some countries. Literally GTA footage got blocked. Which is weird. Fucking 2020. GTA 5 trailer got blocked. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah, since like I'm not monetized on YouTube, and like the actual act of getting monetized on YouTube, like the standards are way different than on Twitch. Because on Twitch, like literally 4 people have to give a shit about me, right? Yeah, 50 followers, but like, how many followers do I have? I have 217 followers. How many of those fucking people do you think have watched more than 30 seconds? More than 30 seconds of the stream. How many people do you think? I'm gonna say, at this point, probably like 45? That's a random kind of guess. I'm gonna say 45. I got no data on that. But it's probably 45. If I had to guess. Other than that, yeah, like getting monetized on YouTube is stupid. Like, your channel already needs to be successful to get monetized, which, like, I mean, yeah, no shit, right? Like, yeah, no shit. Of course it has to already be successful. But it is a little annoying that I can't just, like, monetize my VOD channel just to get, like, a couple pennies every now and then, you know? Which is the most I could really hope for. But, you know, my YouTube channel do not do numbers at all. So, like, I don't know. I'm not missing out on much here, right? Even if I was monetized, okay, good, the mic's working. Even if I was monetized on YouTube, like, that shit would not be doing shit for me. Much in the same way Twitch ads don't do shit. Like let me check. Let me check my analytics. I avoid the analytic page as much as I can, unless I'm checking for my fucking paycheck. Let's see here. Revenue. Ads. Good news, everyone. On the previous stream, do you want to know how much money I made in ads? I streamed Yakuza for... Now, I guess they have a new revenue split if you pump more ads into your fucking shit, which, like, would make this number go up. But let me see. How long? How long did I stream Yakuza? I streamed Yakuza for 3.5 hours. And that was, like... How many people watched that? Average of 3.7 viewers over the course of 3.5 hours. And that earned me 2 cents. 2 cents, and that's the kind of shit where, like, that gets rounded down, buddy. That gets rounded down. Those 2 cents are going bye-bye. Yeah, I used to be... I talked about this, sort of, after I had, like, that sort of bout of burnout, where I kind of swore off analytics and giving a shit about numbers, and, you know, me caring about numbers is something that's never really gonna go away properly, like, because I genuinely can't help that. However, I have just, like, stopped checking it. I used to really like checking it because it was this, you know, this ebb and flow of growth, right? Which is really satisfying to, like, watch. But honestly, like, watching that stuff, like, what good does it do me? Nothing really. Like, the most that kind of shit will tell me is, like, did I stream at a good time? Was the day I streamed, the day of the week, and the time good, you know, for my audience? Was the category something that people like to browse specifically? Like, that's all it really tells me. And I don't know. I think the only thing I would actually value is, like, the time of day for streaming, but I don't know. I started my stream career starting most of my streams at, like, 10 and 11 a.m. So a lot of you old heads who are floating around in my chat, you're probably the types where that is the time frame where you're more likely to be able to watch a stream like mine. Which is something to consider when I'm like, oh, what time should I stream? Well, what time do I know my viewers usually are able to watch? Because, you know, you stream so other people can watch. And it helps to, like, be convenient for others. Like, fuck the algorithm, fuck the numbers. Like, I just want to be convenient. And, yeah, that's fun. It's kind of wild that for a while there, I streamed, like, 5 days a week. 5 fucking days a week. But, I mean, thinking back on it, a lot of those streams ended up being, like, fucking 2 hours long. A few of them, like, less than an hour. But that's, like, a handful of streams that were that short. Because when you're streaming, like, every day like that, and you're not an affiliate, you're unaffiliated, you know, it kind of becomes this thing where, like, there's not, like, a super strong investment in any individual stream. Like, if a stream's going sour, you can just fucking leave. And I mean, I can still do that. Like, I can be like, all right, this game sucks. I want to play something else. I did that. I literally did that on the Rugrats stream, where we got to Rugrats in Paris, and that game filled me with hate and darkness. And I was like, you know what? The rest of the stream is going to be absolute misery if I don't skip this. And it's not going to be fun anymore, so I skipped it. And man, I hate that game. That game's generally... Like, I am a bad game connoisseur. And I forgot to open Blender. I'm a bad game connoisseur, and I get into the bad games. I get into them a lot, right? However, I gotta make sure my captures are working. Okay, that's working. Good. And I'm gonna go check. Oh, that's all cropped. I gotta fix that. Transform, reset transform. Is there like a fill screen vertically option in the transform settings here? screen. No, it's not. I guess I could just like, hold on. I guess I could just like make it bigger. I could stretch it out a little bit, and then I can be like, yo, bitch. Send me that. Yeah, that works. That looks fine. That looks fine on my end. Oh, you know what? I actually downloaded a new plugin in preparation for the new stream setup. There's going to be a couple things I'm going to need. And one of those is a 3D transform tool for OBS. And I don't know, it's okay. This does not control in the way I want it to. In fact, I'm gonna give you a little demonstration here. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a demonstration. So I have just applied this 3D transform filter to this screen you're seeing here, and I can like do this. I can like rotate it as if it's like an object in 3D space, like this. Which, man, that sure looks weird, doesn't it? That sure is fucking weird. And I can like, what is this? Oh, that's like scale. Okay. So my plan is I'm gonna use my ability to transform stuff like this. Whoops. This fucking plugin's a little buggy. I'm gonna use my ability to transform things like this. And I am going to use it to project sources in OBS onto 3D objects. Sheer. Oh, baby. Oh. Hold on. Oh. There we go. And then you gotta grab the Z value, and you gotta whoop. Whoa. Yeah. Anyway, so that's the 3D transform tool. There's a lot of cool tools here that might crash OBS if I'm not careful. Like there's a whole suite of, oh right, that makes it go black. There's a whole suite of shaders in here, which are kind of interesting. So I'm actually already using the CRT one. There's the scanline one, which the default settings look weird, and I'm not super stoked about how that looks, but you can like fucking tweak the shit out of this a little bit. You have a couple options here, but like I've been considering using something like this. I don't like the rolling darkness on that. I like tweak that. No, that's the amount of scan lines. Oh dear. Minimum and maximum brightness. I do like that. I can kind of like normalize it a little bit. It's alright. That's fucking weird. Then get maxed out like that. Now there's like no. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, there's like a scanline filter. I don't know how I feel about it. I've only used it on like smaller sources. Looks fine, I guess. But what else do we have here? Round rectangle. What is this? Oh, this just bevels the corners. Oh. What? It's just like, yo, dog, what if we beveled the corners? Is that even applying? It's not even applying to the image. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, wait. No, there we go. No, is that not doing anything? That's like literally not doing anything. Like it's not making anything. Oh, no, it is. It is actually. Yeah, you can see it. Oh. Interesting. I don't know. I can see myself using that, but at that point, I might as well just use a mask, right? Like, what else is in here? What is this? Oh, this one's kind of neat. Again, I don't know if I would use this, but like, you've got these like bars, and you can make something like do like that. Like, okay, the things that make stuff like filters like these kind of cool is the fact that you can apply them to like browser sources and stuff. Things that like you can't just have be an animated thing. Like it does give you some options. What about this one? Oh god. Oh fucking Christ. Hello. Oh baby, it's motion sickness time. Hold on, wait. Yeah, there we go. All right, wait. Oh god. Oh god. Motion sickness warning. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Hold on. Let me. There we go. Just a little bit. You're feeling a little bit tipsy right now. That's fine. Like I think this effect I could use pretty well in something. Something. I don't know what. Oh fuck yeah! Real squiggly. Real fucking squiggly. Crank that. Oh! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That filter's pretty fucking good. Wait, are there other presets? No. That's a shame. What else we got? There's some like interesting ones. There's the pixelized one. I like the pixelized one. I feel like I could use this. It's got like you can like crank it like that, and you can you can do like a fucking like Pokemon transition where you like pixelize the screen, which I kind of like that. I feel like you could use this for like funny effect, kinda. I don't know. What do they use? Oh, you can like pixelize a specific part of the screen with this. Look at that. That's interesting. So now there's like a rolling. Look at that. It's kind of neat. There's a few problems here where like I don't know if you can dynamically control. I don't know if you can dynamically control the parameters. I like this one. This one's good. There's a lot of like parameters on each one of these shaders, and I feel like they would be I feel like they would be a lot more interesting to me if I could have some program running in the background that can like control the various like elements to like cause it to animate. Because right now, like, I have to do this manually. I have to open up the filter and like move the values around, which isn't great. It's not great. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But let's see. Mostly, I have this for the 3D transform. Like, that's like the real reason I'm using this. There's also a couple transition effects in here, which I don't really see myself using. What's this? Zigzag. What? No, this is like a whirl effect. Huh. It's weird. We can animate it. Kind of neat. You drew a fan art. Where can you send it? That's a good question. Do I have an art channel? No, I don't. Okay, there's a fan art channel in the Discord now. There's a fan art channel in the Discord now. If you wish to fucking send fan art, goddamn. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Sorry if I'm underreacting today. I'm having a bad day. I almost didn't stream today, but I kind of had a moment where I was like, you know what? What I honestly need right now, I need to stream right now. Because that's, like, the thing I want to be doing. That is going to satisfy me. So, here we are. But before we get started on the Blender stuff, I am fucking around with some of the OBS shaders I got. Made it 4K. Well. Well. Yo, I got blur. I can make it blurry. Yo, what if everything was blurry? Bad day. Yeah, bad day today. What are you gonna do? It's one of those things where, like, there's not much I can really do about it. It's nothing like... It's nothing... bad? You know what I mean. It's just one of those days. Why is this one not working? This blur doesn't work. What the fuck? What's going on here? Oh, okay. We've gone to purple. Oh, dear. Well, hold on. Let me go to here. You know what's some good shit? Zoom blur. I love zoom blur. If you guys don't know about zoom blur... So, Zoom Blur, shoutouts to classic Mr. Krabs meme circa 2016, where it was Mr. Krabs, like, panicked, looking around, and, like, there's a Zoom Blur effect, where everything around him in a circle is blurred, as if it's, like, he's, like the camera's getting closer to him. And that's what zoom blur is. This blur is not very intense. What? I'm kind of surprised with how not intense this blur is, but this is also a dark scene, so it's kind of hard to tell that it's happening. Rotational blur is pretty good, too. It's good for speed illusions, yeah. Oh, there's rotational blur. Hey kids, you want to turn into an Earthbound background? Horror game effect. Horror game effect. Oh, I like that. That's fun. That's a fun one. All right, what else I got? What else do I got? There's a couple shaders in here that might crash OBS, so I'm not going to use them. But just know that they're there. There's like a bunch of shaders that are just like generate imagery, which are kind of neat, but I like this one that turns it black. It just makes it go away. That's a pretty good one. There's like colorize. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, can I animate this one? Please? Damn it. Hold on. So this is like a kind of monochrome. And then I can, what the fuck? That effect fucks me up. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hold on. Oh! If you're ever wondering what a panic attack feels like, it's kind of like this. This is what a panic attack looks like. Let me make that stop. Sorry about that. Sorry if some of the visuals here are a little bit, Cruelty Squad zone, yeah. I have to repeat. Oh, God! Where have we gone? What's happened? Oh, no! Ah! Ah! There's too many. There's too many of us. How'd this happen? Oh no. What else we got? I have like one more. There's this CRT curvature effect. Which, like, yeah, it does apply a curve, right? But it only works... It seems like it only works on, like, 16:9 sources, which for a CRT effect makes no fucking sense. That shit makes no fucking sense. Like, that bot... Like, I would totally use this distortion effect for CRT games, but... Nah. Oh, I see that fan art. Let's see. Yo! Bro, hold on. On screen, please. Hold on. Also, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm having a bad day. I'm gonna be underreacting to this. But don't worry. Hold on. I need... What fucking folder would I put this in? I'm just gonna put it in my documents. Hold on. Let me, you know what? Let's go to the screen. Oh god. Hi, welcome to, Blender. Anyway. Oh shit, I just closed the file. Where'd it go? Oh no. Hold on. It's gonna be big! There it, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at that! Fuck. That's fucking cool as shit. God damn, you got like the fucked up like shoulder pads and shit, and like the thing, and the fucking stuff from the back of the behind the screen on the car with like the things. I'm pointing at it with my finger as if you can see me doing this. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. I gotta like put this somewhere. You know what? This is going on. Hold on. I have somewhere I can put this. Guess where I'm gonna put this. Hold on. How do I do this? I don't remember how to do this. There's like a way to do this. It has been like 6 months since I've had to do this. Motherfucker. I really... What is this angle? I wish I knew. Oh, wait, I know. I go into edit and then it closes it. Oh, but they're not part of the fucking... Wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, so there are bones in this fridge. Which, first of all, let me get... There's some visual... No, wait, no, there's not. Where's this fridge? Hold on. Shit. No, fridge. There we go. Okay. Hold on. You, bone, you, bitch. What are you at? Do you not have... Bro, you love the chair texture? I need to fix that. I need to fucking fix that. Wait! What am I smoking? Hold the fuck up. There's an easier way to do this. Look. See these values here? See these fucking values here? Anyway, I'm just gonna... Wait, how do I do this? Oh, it's here. I have a plugin for this. There we go. Alright, and then I just gotta go... That... Hey, look, there it is. Look at that. Alright, and then... honestly, this could be a poster, but we're putting it on the fridge for now. Okay. How do I do this? So this is relative to its parent, which is this object. Are you a parent of... No, you're a parent of that. Right, okay. So, I'm just going to make that object... There we go. That did not... I don't think that did what I wanted it to do. Or did it? Actually, I might have. Hold on. Let me, like, copy these values over. There's probably a better shorthand way to copy values. Like, coordinate values from one object to another. Yeah, no, that's not. That ain't it, Chief. As you can see, these two objects are not in the same spot despite having the same coordinates, and that's because of the way they're parented. Wait, why is this grayed out? What's going on? Oh, wait. This is hard. Why are these? Why is this one relative, but this one's not? That's so weird. Wait, hold up. What if I... Okay, wait, hold on. Parent. Here, parent. Parent. Object. Parent. No, that's not gonna work. How did I make this work before? I think these are like parented to the bone. I'm pretty sure I literally parented these to the bone. But they're not. They're the same fucking thing. And they all have like the... How did I do that? What is happening here? Why is this not working? What the fuck is going on? This is just not like... This is just not working the way it's like supposed to. I'm very confused. I'm so fucking confused. What is the difference here? What is happening? Like, these have a scale applied to them. Like, that's probably part of it. I mean, the really important thing is the angle, which is 31.2. 31 point... Bruh moment. Yeah, like, it's not... Okay, so here's the thing. The reason that this is at like 0.1, like 1 less than 1 or whatever, despite it being clearly like more than like 5 meters away from 0, 0, is because the images on the fridge are using the origin point of the fridge as their origin point because they are children to the fridge. I don't remember how you do that. These are just like this. I don't know how you do that. That's so... Wait, relations? Wait, hold on. No, that's not different. That's not different. What's going on? It's the same parent. And then, like, all the fucking... Okay. Well, it's not going on the fridge. It's going to be its own thing. Don't worry. Okay, parent. There we go. There we go. That'll be its own thing. Anyway, I'll bring that back later. But for now, okay. So, by the way, thanks. Thanks, Muckwick, for the fan art. Holy fucking shit. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I can't put it on the fridge right now, but I will pin it to the channel that it's in, despite it being the only message in that channel. That's what I'm gonna do to it. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Holy shit. So, here is the set. Here is the sketch. So, I have this, you can kind of see up here, I have 3 collections. One of these is the import of the old objects from the previous set, which I have pulled out, and these are the only ones remaining. I have the text here because I want to make sure I have the material that I can copy over, because I like what I did with the materials for these. The way they glow, I think, is very nice. So that's why these are still here. But this used to be the entire old set, but as you can see, it's down to like 3 objects. Because I sifted through stuff, I deleted things I didn't want to use, and then I copied over the things that I did want to use. This here is the sketch. So this is, I'm like zoomed in a lot. What the fuck's happening? This here is the sketch. So what I did, hey, guess what? It's a square. I I decided I was going to use basic, like, prefab objects, and I was going to use them to sketch out a layout for the set. And this is what I came up with. It's pretty simple. It has, I think it has more detail than the version 1, but it has less camera angles overall, kind of. I actually gave it one extra camera angle, which means it's kind of the same anyway, but overall it's much more like condensed in terms of there's not going to be as much space between things as there was in the old set. So here's how I have it sketched out. There are 4 areas. We have over here, which is the start screen. So this is the neutral screen to some extent, although the neutral screen's probably going to be zoomed out a bit. It'll be similar to what it is right now, where like the stream starting soon text is visible, but then when you zoom in, it's not going to be visible anymore, and it's going to be like pulled into this kind of camera angle. I don't have this blocked out. I have not brought a camera into this scene yet, so I'll get to that later. But right now, nothing. This is a sketch, but this is mostly a sketch for what needs to be in the scene, not necessarily what positions everything needs to be in. This is just a drawing of a room, and we're going to expand upon that as we go. But yeah, so as you can see here, this is a TV. You can tell because it says big TV up here. This is a TV screen right here. So much like the monitor on this screen here, and the game screen on this screen here, and the lounge screen, we're combining all 3 together into this scene right here, right? So this shot will serve all 3 of those purposes together. However, for the game itself, the camera will zoom in to the TV, right? And it will look kind of like the current screen you see here in terms of screen real estate. That is my goal. That's my goal, but we're gonna have to like get the nitty-gritty of how that's gonna work done later on, once we already know what this part of the room is going to look like. Once we know that, I can, figure it out a bit better. But so here are those 3 screens are right here now. We still have the kitchen. Hey, I'm fucking glad people enjoy this. We still have the kitchen. Which is going to serve as the BRB screen, because I just like the idea of the kitchen. Also, these guys are here for scale, if you're wondering. All these, like, armatures standing around. This is for scale. One of the quirks of the original set is that the scale is nonsense. There is no consistency in scale going on. Which isn't, like, super noticeable, because I did it all by eye anyway, but like, just importing objects in here, I'm like, oh god, the scale is all fucked up. Like, these objects are not the right sizes. The moment I've moved them to a different setting, it's like, why is it this big? Why is it this small? What's going on? And it's subtle things mostly. But I decided to plop these guys down here because they're like average human height, and they're gonna give me a good idea of how big things are. Which is why I've got like 4 of them here. I've got like one here, one here, one here, and a guy up here. Anyway, so this could be the BRB screen. These rectangles here, these are windows. I decided that I do actually want windows. I was kind of like artistically against the idea of windows for a while, and these aren't going to be windows you'll necessarily be able to see through. I don't know where they're all going to end up, but I do have like a general sketch of where I think they should be right now. So we've got like, what, fucking 5 windows? Yeah, 5 windows so far. And these might get moved around, of course, like everything will. I think the windows especially might get moved around because they're going to be part of the decoration layer. Like, we're going to be finalizing windows when we do the decoration pass, unlike the furniture, which is going to be part of the layout pass. You know, let me bring up a visual. I want to describe what my planned workflow. Will the windows also be a light point? Probably not, because I intend for it to be nighttime, so the windows will probably not be a light source at all, which will also make it easier for me, but it's possible that they will be. It is very possible that they will be. Hold on. I am opening up my GNU image manipulation software. Oh, by the way, we have a new emote. This is something Leia made for me like ages ago, and I realized, oh, I didn't make that into an emote. So I did. Just this morning. I also made it into a source engine spray, because I've been playing a lot of TF2 recently. So that emote is also my TF2 spray. So if I ever do another TF2 stream, you'll see that. Okay. So let me get on screen, please. Let me get reset, transform, white. All right. God, TF2 Mario Kart. I've been playing on the Radio TV Solutions TF2 server, which part of me wants to stream from that server, but that's like another stream group's private server, and that's a bad vibe. Streaming on some other streamer server is a little weird to me. But I might hunk on. I might hop on like the Uncle Dane servers or some shit at some point. I don't know. We'll have to see about that. I would love to do more TF2. I fucking love TF2, dude. It's great. Also, for those of you who have ever gone through my Twitch highlights and you saw that one highlight of my friend David unboxing an Unusual, he had like offered to give it to me and I turned him down, but I actually hit him up again and I was like, hey buddy, you know how you said I could have that Unusual? Come to collect. So I now have a Scout Unusual. Which is nice. It's a nice Unusual. It's not like a super fucking fancy Unusual, but it's a good one. I think it's good. Especially with the name tag I gave it. It has like it's from the Summer 22 case. It's the Scout like baseball cap with the sunglasses on it. And it has the Dead Presidents effect, which is like a dollar bill floating around it with a trail of dollar bills behind it. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's a fucking low tier Unusual. Like, some asshole's probably gonna tell you it's a low tier Unusual when you're gushing about it, but like, fuck them. So I'm just gonna like, hey, this isn't gray. This is supposed to be gray. I make this stuff gray on purpose. Come on. There we go. Better on my eyeballs. All right. What's my brush size? That's too big. Yeah, hold on. Okay. So here is my workflow. I've got that as a big font size. Give me like, that's too small. Never mind. Give me 50. There we go. All right. Oh, wait, this is actually unreadable. Let me get, yeah, that good shit. Comic Sans, baby. All right. So, I have a workflow in mind for this project. Oh, that sucks. Dude, that's like... I'm lucky that I never really had, like, a getting scammed thing as a kid when it came to online games, especially because of how, like, antisocial I was. Oh, it got small again. Stop becoming small. Although I think my little sister accidentally sent a ton of like rare Webkins item to a stranger instead of me. I know that happened. And it's because she literally just like wrote the wrong name in for the receiver. So some random fucking guy on Webkins just got a bunch of free shit, which I think is very funny that that's a thing that can happen. There was like no checks in place to make sure you didn't send items to the wrong person. They would just go away. But that, thankfully, that was low stakes. That was like so fucking low stakes. Yeah, I feel like I dodged a lot of bullets, but also missed out on a lot of stuff by being a very antisocial kid. Like, I literally did not become even like a somewhat social person until college. Like, until college, I was not a social person at all. Okay, so we've got sketch, we've got draft. All right, we got sketch, draft, repeat step 2, and then we've got blocking, layout, which is going to be, wait, hold on, actually. Camera blocking. Then we're going to have there's another step that should go in here. Where should I put it, actually? Put it right... It's kind of part of this same thing, but we'll put it right here. I'll call it game framing. Okay. So, these are the sorts of steps I have here planned out for how I kind of want to manage this project. I've already finished the sketch phase, which, I mean, you see it back here. That's the sketch. And I've already started working on the draft a little bit. I'll show you that in a second. The first draft, at least. And then I have here, I want to iterate on the draft a little bit. Fucking great music. I should play Hades again on stream. The problem is I have that game at like 99%. The only thing I have left to do is to do a max heat run. That's the only thing I have left to do in Hades, and max heat is bullshit. Max heat is bullshit on purpose. So it's a little bit hard. But, so this is basically just like draft until it's done. It's actually terrible. My brush is too big. Whatever, you get the idea, right? Yeah, it's from Hades. This is actually a, okay. This is actually a guest, this is a guest track on Hades. It's not actually, fucking Darren Korb. It is Darren Korb, but it's featuring, Masahiro Aoki and Daisuke Kurosawa, who are some fucking musicians, I guess, who do shit like this. And you can tell, because this is like, okay, if you don't know what this track is from in Hades, there is, one of the heat settings is harder boss fights, and the higher that setting goes, the further into the game, the harder boss fight. Yeah, guest guitar player. Yeah, guest guitar player, absolutely. And if you set the boss difficulty setting all the way to the max, the final boss, who, spoilers, it's Hades. The final boss, Hades, gets an entire, like, additional phase, and his whole moveset changes, and it plays this fucking music. And this is the only place in the entire game you hear this music, is during, like, the hardest fight in the entire game, which is fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's really great. It's really fucking good. I fucking love Hades, dude. Holy shit. Like, I feel, like, part of me wants to say Hades is my favorite Supergiant game, but I fucking love Pyre so much. But Hades is like so fucking refined. Like Pyre was already like super refined, but Hades was like, all right, we're doing early access, and boy howdy, we're gonna take advantage of having like 300,000 QA testers. We're gonna take advantage of that shit, baby, and they did, and it's fucking great. Anyway, I love Hades. Shout out to fucking Supergiant. All right, so draft stuff, and so the draft is mostly going to be. This is mostly going to consist of populating the scene. This is going to be like populating the scene with furniture and other base layer. I'm going to call it base layer stuff. Base layer objects. So this is going to be like stuff that will literally always be there. So like the chairs that characters will sit in, the TVs themselves, just like what the base model is going to be like. Big pieces of furniture, like, you know, the kitchen fridge, the kitchen table, the Muppet table, the bookshelf. We're actually gonna be designing another bookshelf today. I do have a list of objectives for this stream. Stuff I want to have finished by the time the stream's over. Because I know if I don't do that, then I'm gonna risk, like, doing a little bit of work and then giving up. And I don't want to do that. I have 3 things I have to finish. I can't stop the stream until they're done, but we'll get to that later. So, this is what, like... This is what the fucking shear tool... Stop that. Why is the shear tool right next to scale? God damn it. So that's what, like, the draft is up here. That's what that is. Actually, wait, you go to that and then... Wait, no. Why am I like this? Anyway. Yeah. So, I am... So, part of this process, which the first draft... A big part of the first draft was recycling furniture from the old set. And I did bring back, like, almost everything. I think about 80% or 70% of the stuff from the old set is still here. But there's a few things that aren't. So, this is pretty much going to be, like, I'm going to go through and fill out all of, fucking efficient reuse of assets. If FromSoft does it, I'm allowed to do it. So you can actually see in blue here, the blue objects are objects that I already have as part of the draft, the first draft. And the stuff that's still gray, actually this should be blue now. Just look at all these fucking materials, by the way. Look at these fucking materials. Look at the mess this is. What is this shit? What the fuck is going on here? Anyway. I made the stairs the other day. So the stuff that is in the draft is in blue, and the stuff that I have yet to make is still in gray. So we've got like a door. I want to have like a key rack and like a coat hanger. The windows, of course. We have a guardrail, which I've started to work on. I'm reusing the TV I downloaded. I'll just show you, actually. Okay, so here's the first draft, which is currently layered over the sketch. I'm just gonna hide that. So here are a lot of assets you probably recognize. Yeah, good idea to have a guardrail so you don't fucking fall off. So here's what it's looking like so far, and you can see that most of this is stuff that's returning from the old set. Like, we got the bookshelf, the Dragon Slayer, all the furniture I made here. We've got the BRB stuff. We've got the fridge. We've got cookie. We've got the portrait, the trash can, which, by the way, if you didn't know, the trash can, completely untextured. Literally fucking untextured. that's kind of the funny thing about lighting, is lighting can kind of hide the fact that it's a gray default texture a little bit. Here are the stairs I made, which, as it turns out, stairs, Blender just does stairs. Blender can just make stairs. That's like a default fucking feature. Let me show you, actually. Here's a cube. This cube here, we're gonna go to edit mode, and I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna hit Control B, right? All right, and then I'm gonna do this, edges. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do, wait, what is it? Custom stairs. Look at that. Stairs. Killer 7 is all in texture and looks great. That's true. A lot of your favorite PS1 games are untextured. Here we go. Stairs. It's literally just a fucking default tool. You can just make fucking stairs. It's crazy. Stairs. Look at that shit. Too many segments. Stairs. Anyway, so that's how I made those stairs. I just did that. It's really easy to make stairs. You just have to align like the top left corner and the bottom right corner of the cube with the start and end points of the stairs, and then you grab this upper edge and you can just turn it into stairs. And then I use some Boolean shit to cut the stairs out here, which is why they have this little bit of like a thing going on here, and that's how there's this diagonal. Also, I didn't reset the origin, but whatever, it's fine. I got the carpet in here. So a lot of the stuff, I'm already like, the placement of this is bad, the placement of this is bad, but that's not important right now. We don't really care about how things are placed. We only really care about them being in the scene or not. Like, there's a few objects, like decorations I wanted to save that are already floating around right now, but again, you know, they're not gonna be there yet. And we can layer the sketch over this, so you can kind of get like a bit of a look here if you want. And you can see I did make a kitchen counter already. It's currently not textured, and it's a little bit uneven, but look at that. I made a fucking sink. Look at my sink. Look at this faucet I made. I made little handles. Look at this sink I made. Isn't this great? What a fantastic sink. I'm so good at this. Fucking Nintendo, hire me. Hire me for my sink making skills. Wowie. Let me get out of fucking Blender. No, not Blender. The OBS's studio mode. Also, cookie. Love this. I made this edit. You may recognize this image from in the top right corner here. I kind of like how Cookie is obscure here. And so right now, this is the proposed camera angle. This is the proposed camera angle for the BRB, is about like this direction, more or less. And that would put Cookie. Well, also the fridge is facing the wrong way. The fridge door should not open into the camera. I might make the camera face here, but I don't want to capture too much of this shot here. But again, that's stuff. If we go check out the fucking... If we check out my little flowchart here, we're not going to worry about the blocking until after we have the scene populated. Let me actually describe some of these other steps. I kind of forgot to do that. So the other steps here... So camera blocking, I feel like it's... Okay, if you don't know what blocking is, it's like it's a film technique, or term rather, which refers to like, you have your camera, right? Here's your camera. You know, here's your cell phone. You got your little camera on it, and like you're filming something, right? And blocking describes how placing objects in front of your camera, like the placement of those objects is to arrange those objects to block the scene. So you're arranging the objects in your shot to fit with the shot composition you're looking for. So, you know, if like the shot you're getting out of this is like, you know, you want one guy to be big and the other guy to be kind of small, like that, right? Like you would put one guy closer and the other guy further away. Or if like you want like a rule of thirds thing going on, then you want to make sure that like this guy's face is in the center third. So you got to like, you know, maybe like move him over a little bit. But if he gets too close to the camera, then you got to worry about the focus or whatever. We're in Blender. We're in the digital world. Our camera does not have focus. We don't have to worry about that, thankfully. But, you know, it's a whole thing. So, wait, that's not the lasso tool. Lying to me. Don't lie to me. Blender. Blender? GNU image manipulation program. So that's what camera blocking is. And as part of the camera blocking thing, we're going to be placing a bunch of cameras in our environment to scout out the different camera angles for the different scenes we're going to be using. So like our BRB screen and all that. All the stuff we already have in set version 1. It's going to be a little bit more complicated because we're no longer a square where everything is arranged in a circle, right? Because right now, this whole set is like the camera moves. It's on like a pivot, right? Like it just swivels around. Like that's all it does. That's all the camera does. And we're trying to avoid. Well, we're not trying to avoid that, but like the shape of our scene makes it so that like just sort of spinning the camera in place is not going to cut it anymore. And that's kind of by design because now the geometry of the area is more interesting. Specifically because of the staircase. Which I don't really know how we're going to transition to the shot up here. Because this is what I'm going to be using for 4x3 video games. Video games that play on like a CRT. So your PS1 games and stuff like that. I'm going to have a different game screen for here. Where we're going to go up into like the loft or whatever up here. And this TV, similar to the Rugrats stream. Which like, you know, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, I have studio mode on. Shit. No, wait, no. That's my stand. Don't look at that. There's the CRT. So it's going to be similar to this. But a little bit different. It'll probably be the same, honestly. But it's going to take place in the world of this room. That's the idea. There you go. Nesting scenes in OBS is good for production, but man, it's annoying sometimes. So that's going to be the camera blocking. And then game framing. So game framing is going to be turning the 3D space into the sort of 2D-ish layouts that we're using for the video games. So like this screen you're looking at right now, all the stuff outside here, beyond the borders, that is going to be integrated into the 3D set. However, there's a few problems with doing that. And one of those kind of problems is, so if I go over here, right? Like if you got a camera that's like looking at this, demonstrate that. There's not a great way to demonstrate that right now, but flashbang. Yeah, that's not going to demonstrate super well, but you kind of see how like this is way bigger than it is here, just because of the way the perspective of the camera works. Because of the way perspective works, the image of a screen is going to become distorted by the camera lens. So, that's a problem because the video game or the program or whatever is going to be in like a consistent rectangle shape, right? So if I put that rectangle onto that warped image, then it's going to get cut off like a lot. It's just not going to fit because the camera lens is distorting the frame. So the way we fix that is did here, right? So over at the Rugrats thing. So the Rugrats shit, right? This stuff. So this TV is using a type of perspective called orthographic. Is orthographic view? It's called orthographic. Hold on, let me make a camera and literally read what it's called. I have to add a camera. Yeah, listening's fine. Listening, lurkins, fucking sick as shit. So it's called orthographic. Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can do a little demo of what this is like. So here's perspective. Here's perspective. And if I switch to orthographic, you see how, like, if you look at the frame here, how now we can see, like, the top of it and the sides in a particular way. Like, your perspective changes. And the funny thing about orthographic is it gets rid of the distortion that the lens causes, which ends up making the image look weird, generally speaking. But that means that when you make a square, the square will retain its shape. The square retains its shape on the screen, which is why the square shape of this screen is actually square and not like a weird, distorted, like, fucked up thing. And that's what we're going for. Okay, but there is a problem. There is a problem with that. And there's a few ways we can probably resolve that. But so you can't exactly transition to orthographic. So like if I just go, we're gonna zoom in, and then we go, you know, we go like this looks like that's not a transition I can do. So what we're probably gonna do is a different kind of trick. You know what? Let me see if I can Is this it? Is this it? Oh shit. Hey, you recognize this? Do you recognize this shit? Look at this. So here is the game screen that we're using right now. There it is. In the flesh. Let me see if I'm correct about what I remember here. Yeah, so you might notice this is actually in perspective. I'm using a perspective lens for this. I'm not using orthographic. And you might see something weird just happened when I entered orthographic. And that's because this thing, it's not actually like a flat plane or anything. I have made this in a way where I distorted it. I distorted it specifically to fit the size I needed relative to this camera angle. So this camera angle makes it look like it's a relatively clean looking thing with all that, you know, all that cool stuff and everything. You know, like, it's all right. So the way I did this was I went in and I overlaid an image, which I don't think is here anymore. I don't think it's in this project anymore. But I can actually show you. I can actually show it to you. I'll have to open it through here. Where'd it go? I was making fucking TF2 sprays, so all my recent images are fucked up. Documents. is this? It's somewhere. I have a whole project for... Here it is. I found it. Okay, it's this. So this is... this was the early draft of the screen you're looking at right now, where I decided, okay, I want a 1600 by 900 image on the screen, a portion of the screen of this resolution. I wanted that to be what is dedicated exclusively to the video game. That was like the exact amount I wanted. And I used this to set up like, all right, I want a certain amount of screen space around the edges, 20 pixels, exactly 20 pixels, and that's still the case on OBS, the stream you're looking at right now. It's 20 pixels along the edges here that is devoted to a border. And this doesn't hold entirely true over here on this side, but over here it is. I think the border in the final version ends up going a little bit further out, but that's not a big deal because at that point it's like in the background and it's fine. You can see, look, it's me. Look, it's me. Wow. From the past. An image of me in the past predicting the future. And this is kind of how I figured out the screen real estate I wanted for that. And what I did is I exported this image. I don't know where this image is right now. The exported version of it, at least. But I exported this image. And, oh, by the way, all these blue lines, these are guides, pixel guides, for me lining up stuff for, like, figuring out screen space things. And here's a 4x3 one that I was experimenting with. It's pretty much the Rugrats setup, but with exact numbers involved. So we still have a 20 pixel border around the edge, which I think is a generally good practice. Give yourself a safe zone, a little bit of a safe zone around the edges. I'm now very long. I have become long. And here's like experimenting with like what if the chat box was on one side, because like for a CRT, the CRT setup, we have a lot of dead space on either side. And that's something I had to like figure out. Oh yeah, but what I was gonna say was, so I went into Blender, and you can actually import overlays onto a camera. Oh wait, no, here it is. Oh shit, here it is. Hold on, how do I see that? See that? Background image. Oh, is the image gone? The image might be gone. I might be looking for it, but I can't find it. No, it's there. Huh. Why isn't it appearing? That's weird. That's really weird. What? That should be appearing right here, like as an overlay, but I guess not. Huh. Well, okay. Well, the way this is supposed to work, this will overlay that the image I have over here. Well, not this one, but the other one. It overlays that onto here, and then I used that as a guide. So what I did is I sat in this camera view. I selected our little box here, and then I went into edit mode. Wait, oh, you know what's the fucking thing? Oh, you know what it is? This button. Literally this button. I had to press that button. So if we go here, you can actually see the image overlaid here. And then I went through and I made a box, and you can see it doesn't line up here. The outer edges, like I said, don't line up. But what does line up is the inner edge. I got that lined up like per pixel. Lined up all the corners. Make sure that there was at least a 1600 by 900 space for the image to fit inside of. Okay? So that's how I did that. Oh, let me get the fucking lights right now. Go away. And that's how I did that. That's how I did that. Wow. All right, go back to the studio. Anyway, where was I? Be gone. We need to make furniture today. I'm stalling at this point. Alright, is that all my stray thoughts? Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah. So, the reason I was showing that is because I think what I want to do, I can add an animation to the TV on the wall. So I'm going to put a TV back here, which you can see on the sketch. I'm going to put a TV here. And then what I'll do, I'll go, okay. So the camera will be like here, right? The camera will be here. And then when the camera zooms in onto the TV screen like this, right? It's going to zoom in. The TV is going to warp and distort itself. The mesh of the TV is going to have an animation where it becomes warped.
Could you give us some of your political beliefs?
Kill everyone now! Condone first-degree murder! Advocate cannibalism! Eat shit!
I am here. I am very tired, but I am here.
Welcome, Dorian. You are very tired. Hey, check out our new emote. I bet you can find it. I made a new emote this morning. Hi. So, I'm gonna use, like, blend shapes. So we're gonna have, like, the real version of the TV, and then we're gonna have, like, the fucked up version of the TV that you only ever see from one perspective. And hopefully, not that emote, that is one of the new ones. That is now the second newest emote in the lot. Yeah, there it is. Leia made that little animation for me like ages ago, and I finally got around to setting it up as an emote. It turns pink. I don't know why it turns pink when it gets small. It's something to do with like the color palette of like the compressed version of that GIF. But like I imported it into a new project, which should have wiped the baked in like limited color count that causes it to become pink, which is something I did to make it work properly as a TF2 spray, and it doesn't look pink in TF2, but it looks pink on Twitch. I don't know why. Oh yeah, so it's gonna be a bit of a clusterfuck, the animation, but if I can't make it look good, here's the thing. If I can't make the transition from wide shot to close-up look good, look at this fucking guy, look at these eyes, then I will lean into the weirdness of it. I'll lean into the weirdness of that transition, and I'll just make it look odd on purpose. So it'll become character instead of a flaw. And that's how that's gonna work. Let me pull up the to-do list. I mentioned I had a to-do list, and we are like already over an hour and 20 minutes into the stream. I have not started on my to-do list. I wrote it down last night. Okay. We have 3 objectives. Objective 1, finish the handrails. You can already see I did a little bit of work on the handrails already. I set them up. I set up some fucking tubes. But right now they're just tubes. Okay, so we're gonna finish the handrails. We need to make a TV cabinet. We need to make a cabinet for the TV to sit in. And I'm gonna make a toilet. Those are the 3 things that I have to do. Oh yeah, look at this fucking fan art Macwick made. Look at it. Look at it. So those are the 3 things I need to do. Yeah, it's in. There's a fan art channel in the Discord, which you can ogle at it more over there. It's fucking awesome. If I wasn't having a shitty day, I would not underreact to it as much as I am right now. Because it's great, and and you know, I'd like to. Also, I need to apply the normal map to this rug. We'll do that. We'll do that when we're doing the lighting. All right. So, TV cabinet, guardrail. But where does the toilet go? Oh, you know. All right. So the guardrail is already partially worked on here. So I set up just 2 little cylinders. I got the angles mostly right. And I kind of laid them out and generally the way I would want to. I think for here, I want to make sure that... Oh no, that does go over the edge. So that should be good. That should be long enough. We're going to put the walls in last. I'm going to put the walls and the ceiling in last. Why? Because I don't feel like hiding the walls every time I fucking work on something. And I guess like I could set up like backface culling for the walls, which is what I did on the old set, and that's true. I could do backface culling. Anyway, part of me feels a little guilty for using a free TV I downloaded off the internet. Part of me does feel a little bit guilty for that, but oh fuck, I could take the Panasonic logo off of that. I didn't realize that. Shit. Oh shit, hold on. Oh no, I got a brain blast. Wait, how do I move the cursor? No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. What the fuck? Where's the cursor menu? I hate it here. How do I open the cursor menu? What is it about? I never remember the hotkey. What's the hotkey for your cursor menu? Oh, hold on. I literally every time I need to use the cursor menu, I Google it. What the fuck did I actually type into Google? SD Curso menu. Blender's Carson menu. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Cursor to origin. Shift C. That moves it to the center. Oh, it's Shift S. Fuck, why is it Shift? Hate it here. Fucking hate it here, man. That's what I wanted. Nah! Ah. There we go. Okay, hold on. I do know that Shift C gets the cursor the fuck out of the way now, which is nice. 3D cursor is so fucking useful though. I just accidentally leave the cursor tool on a lot, and it fucks me up, and I hate it. So here's what I put that there so that when I add text, the text gets added to that spot. And you know what we're gonna do? Oh, can I? Where's the font option? Oh, I have to import a font. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. There we go. And then I'm going to was that 90 on the Z, and then a 90 on the Y. Oh, that's a 90 on the X. This is fucking local. Yay. Alright. And then object set geometry object How do I move this to 3D cursor? Like to cursor. Snap. That's how you do it. Alright. So now I'm gonna whoop. Like that. I'm gonna whoop. Like that. Then other side. Go. Alright, and then okay, then I'm gonna do convert to mesh. I'm gonna go here, select all, and then I'm gonna extrude it like that. And then we're gonna bevel. Or that not work? Bevel. No. Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Okay, I know how to. Oh wait, shit. Hey, look at this Engon shit. What the fuck's going on here? Oh my god. Oh no. Converting that to a mesh was bad. All I want to do is soften the fucking. You know, whatever. Fuck it. It's done. And then what material is this? Oh, that's a specific material. Well, check this out. I'll name it. Remember to name it. I'm just gonna bap. Bap. There we go. Light it up. And then check this out. Fantastic. I'm gonna call this. Go, and then object parent. Just drag that in there. Ta-da! That was not one of our objectives. Why did I do that? Anyway, what were we doing? Right, handrails. Right. Handrails. Oh, Gamescom is today. Huh. You guys want to watch Gamescom while we work? Have two fucking dashboards open. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Alright, hold on. I think having Gamescom on screen would be kind of funny. I doubt they'll announce anything interesting. I'll probably leave it muted. That sounds like it'd be cute to, like, have. I gotta, oh god, it's... Yeah, there's the music. How should I do this? Is there a pop-out feature? Picture-in-picture. Picture-in-picture. Why are there two buttons for picture-in-picture? Whatever. Full screen this. Then I'll go. Game capture. Do I have like a random browser window capture going around that I'm not using? No, I actually cleaned all those up. Good for me. Anyway, let's dirty the place up with another one. There we go. Capture method. Title must match, just so it doesn't, like... Whoa, I hit cancel. Title must match, just so you don't, like, I don't know, capture a random winner you're not supposed to. I'm not showing you guys what I'm doing, because it's not important. Anyway, there's Gamescom. That's starting in like 30 minutes. I'll leave it down there. Let me, set up an audio source for that too while I'm here. Fuck. Application capture. Set this stuff up so I can get rid of it later. Go, and then let me make sure that that doesn't get caught in the VOD, because that'll get me hella fucking VOD muted. I swear I'm not procrastinating. Okay. So now, if I want to, I could unmute this. Yeah, it's a little loud. Let me like crank that all the way down. Alright. Anyway, that'll be in the corner. I don't really know what we might see at Gamescom, but we'll see it. Oh, fuck, it goes away when I'm... Oh god, it's showing fucking... What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? It just, like, showed my fucking, like, dashboard. Bro, I literally told it. Dude. Why are you like this? I open up Blender. Okay, no, it's still there now. So why is it like that? Maybe if I full screen it. And if I like theater mode. Do that. Okay. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Ahem. No more procrastinating. We're gonna work on these handrails. So, one of the things we need to figure out for these is how they're gonna connect. So I have the point where they're gonna connect, and it's, I just cannot believe I duped that. And it's right here. So we got all that shit set up. However, we don't have... I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add a ball. I'm gonna add a sphere, like right here. And I'm gonna use that to combine them together. So, let me get a... Hold up. Sphere! Okay, so this sphere, we're gonna want it to match the dimensions here. I'm pretty sure everything starts at default 1 meter. So we can just tweak these appropriately. So we have that value is our scale. How's that look? Yep, that's the scale, all right. However, does that line up? That fucking lines up. Dear God, look at that. First try. Did I really click the center of that? There's no fucking way. How did it happen? Okay, Blender, motherfucker, you have some kind of like aim assist, don't you? There's no fucking way I hit the center of that first try. Bullshit. Bullshit, I hit the center of that fucking tune. There's not even like a vertice there. It just did that. That's bizarre. Okay. New problem though. It's not lined up here. Because this is extended out a bit too far. So we're gonna have to... Actually, I do know how much. Probably like that. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna click on this. So this X value is that. And this X value, wait, what? Oh, Y value. Oh, no. What the I fucking eyeballed it. What the? You see that shit? Oh! How did I do that? How did I? I refuse to believe I eyeballed that. No fucking way did I eyeball that. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, this needs to be extended out a little bit. How should I handle this? I don't know how I want to handle this exactly. But we're going to... Oh, quick, welcome back. We have Gamescom in the corner now. Because that starts in 20 minutes. I do have sound available for it, but we probably won't have the sound on unless something pops up that I notice. Which, by the way, I'm not looking at that screen. So if you see something interesting, raise your hand and I'll look at it. Yeah, it's the opening night. I don't really know what Gamescom's format is like these days. Okay, I said this was lined up. I don't actually know, now that I'm looking at it. This looks like it might not be lined up as I think it should be here. However, you know what I can do here? Yeah. Let's do a bit of that. I want to move this like that. So it lines up like that. So now it kind of ends in a ball. That's my objective here. Actually, see, it's not perfectly lined up. Oh, did I fuck up the Z value here? Z value. Oh, yep, the Z value is off. You see that? By a fucking really small amount. That's enough to matter. That's enough to matter. Look at that. Tiniest numbers, dude. Will fuck you up. That's perfect, though. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a Boolean modifier to this. Sorry if the little window blocks anything, but I put it in like a low tier area, so it should be fine. So we're gonna do union, which, as you can see, causes fucked up shit to happen. The exact is fine. So if we hide the sphere, you can see now ball mode has been activated. Okay. Now, is this actually aligned with the lower one, though? That is the question. So as you can see here, that bottom bit doesn't line up perfectly. Like the... Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I need to move the rail over. So what is our... So our X value is what we're looking at here. 43653. 43653. The X values are the same. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it might be that the angle is a little fucked up. Like, the angle isn't perfect. It doesn't line up perfectly here. That could absolutely be the case. Because I think on the X value, it's lined up, but not on the Z value. Just a little unfortunate. I guess I could, like, raise or lower this on either end. Yeah, I think raising this could be fine. The Z value is like one of those things that's a little bit to cap here. Okay, but first, I'm gonna bring this out a bit, just so it's got something to line up with. Actually, let's bring it out more. Let's bring it out like that. And then we're gonna wireframe, and then. So here's the thing. Okay, so you see how so our orange lines here are the diagonal rail. These black lines here are the horizontal one, and you can kind of see here it doesn't line up. Orange goes below these, and it goes above, or other way around. Well, it goes below both of them, right? That's the problem. So what I want to do here, let's do this. I want them to touch. I want them to touch. Just right. Just right. You see this fucking vertice right here? Look at that guy. That tiny little man. That's what we want to line up with. Right there. That's perfect. We eyeballed it, but that's perfect. Well, more or less. More or less perfect. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to apply that transformation. And then I'm going to add a Boolean modifier. It's going to be a difference one. There's a better way to do that. Intersection? Not that. Not that. There's a better way to handle this. I know what one of them is. It's to do this. Yeah. Here's our magic little pixel. Is that the right axis? Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna do this. Bring you in right about here. Boom. Right there. That's it. That's it. That's it. So it's a little fucked up, but here's what I'm gonna do. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna add it here. Union. Boom. Then, did I really name it upper rail and rail lower? Am I really that fucking stupid? Am I really that fucking stupid? Oh my god, that's exactly what I did. Bro, what am I on? I'm about to delete this object, I'm still like... Wait, no, other way around. This should be rail lower. You need to lead with what it is, and then follow with the modifier, like the location modifier. That way they appear next to each other, like that. So it's a little chunky, right? So this is now a single object right here. And it's a little chunky. You can see here the geometry is not the best. Let's see if we can fix that a little bit. Merge by distance. That doesn't really do anything. Maybe. What if we use sculpting? What if we used fucking sculpting? We got a smooth. Dino Topo. Dino Topo. Alright, baby. Oh, that looks fucking... Yeah, that's... Oh my god, what did it do? What did it do? Ah! I'm upside down. Ma. Can't see. Isn't there like a hotkey for ortho? 5. Yeah, 5. Ma. Dino Topo. That's too strong. That's too strong. Man, the Dino Topo. What the fuck is going on? Hey, hey. Yeah, so this is what orthographic view looks like if you're zooming in, where it's not distorting anything, but by not distorting anything, it distorts everything in a weird way. It's kind of odd. It's kind of nauseating, actually. How do I enter this view? Okay, there we go. Oh, don't do that. Careful. I'm just looking to get rid of the seam, which you're really not gonna see, but like, come on. There are some cursed vertices here. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. It's cursed. It's cursed. It's fucking cursed. Maybe if I shade it smooth, no one will notice. Yeah, let's, yeah, maybe don't sculpt it. Maybe don't sculpt it. I think it's fine. No one will notice. Watch. See, we'll shade smooth. It's fine. No one will notice. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. It's okay. Well, that's the rail part. Because I'll keep the sphere in here. Actually, wait, the sphere will look... Just keep the sphere. And then we'll delete the other part of the rail. That's fine. I should be saving backups, but it's fine. I don't really care. Alright. Well, that's the rail part. But as you can see, the rail is levitating, which isn't great. They're not supposed to do that. They're actually supposed to be supported on the ground. So now we have to fix that. How exactly are we gonna go about doing that? First of all, let's check the alignment. So here's my floor. I have a rough floor here, and it looks like it's aligned properly. So let's set up. Just get ourselves a cube, I think. So first things first, we need to make a beam that we can copy paste. And I'm thinking like one of those beams that's like it's like it's shaped like a fucking paperclip, you know? Where it's like a little dip. It's gonna be like shaped like that where it's folded in on itself a little bit to give it some more strength. I think that's what we're gonna go for. So how do I want to do that? I mean, I know one way I could do that. My favorite modifier. The Boolean one. Alright. I'm just gonna do that. More than that. We're gonna move you over on the Y. This. And then I'm gonna oinky yonky sploinky that. There we go. And that looks about right. That's about what I'm looking for. So we're gonna grab that stinky Boolean modifier. We're gonna do a difference modifier using that. Apply that, get rid of that, and look at that. That'll be our beam. I'm gonna call this beam. Actually, wait. Wait, no, it should be called rail support. There we go. Okay. And then I'm just gonna whoop. That. Maybe a little bit smaller. Yeah, maybe a little bit smaller, she says. Woo! So what we're gonna do here, we're going to bring it up here, line it up. About like that. How'd that turn out? Not the best. As you can see, the rail is like halfway over the edge of the floor, which I'm not the biggest fan of. And the floor is kind of married to the stairs. The floor's position, the upper floor's position is married to the stairs. I would have to fuck with the stairs again. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. So fuck that. We're not gonna do that. I'm thinking probably do this. That's a 90, right? 80. Yeah, right. That's what I meant. Okay. Thinking a little bit shrinky dinked. Not that much. About like that. Yeah, about like that. You know what? A little bit like this. Yeah, I think that looks about right. I think that's about right. Although I'm gonna want something here for like where it connects. There has to be something here for where it connects. Maybe a little bit of a... what is it? It's Shift S. Cursor to... There we go. No, that's average of the... Okay, there we go. Alright. I just want that so it's the object I'm gonna import is centered. That. Like that. So now, you know, I think that's good. That's nice and simple. There you go. Now it's got a little end on it, so it's like, it goes over the edge, and then it's like bolted on a little bit. That's kind of the idea I'm going for there. I think it looks alright. Let's apply the scale. That'll fuck us up later. Rotation and scale. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit harder. Now I need to duplicate this, and I have to space it out correctly. And I don't really know how I'm gonna do that. I guess I could pre-space it and then duplicate it. Like, I can make a set of, like, 4 rails and then, like, duplicate it, like, 3 times. Or, like, you know, 12 rails. I could do that. Maybe I will. That sounds about right. What I'm looking for here. Is there a modifier that would help me here? Like a clone modifier. I know there's a mirror modifier. Man. Wave effect. What? Soft body. There's so many of these modifiers I really want to fuck with. Okay. Okay. Displays? Lattice? Array! Aha! That's it. That's literally it. That's literally it. Holy shit. Okay, okay. X value? So if I go for like a 4? Oh. Oh! Look at that! Oh, that's gorgeous. Holy shit. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, that's fucking perfect. That's fucking perfect. Look at that. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. That's so good. That is like exactly it. Holy shit. That's amazing. I'm in love with that fucking modifier. Wow. did what it said on the tin. Can you believe it? Oh dear. Let's get this lined up. Here. A little bit like that. Okay. There we go. Alright. Look at this fucking modifier, dude. Bro! Yo! Oh, that's so good! Holy fucking shit! That's fucking awesome! Oh god, I found a new toy! Just like, that did the whole fucking task! With a single modifier! I'm so happy I found that! That's fucking awesome! That's so good! Baby found a new toy, dude! Jesus! Yo! We're cooking with gas! We're cooking with gas! I'm happy. Alright, I'll try to keep the array modifier in mind, because Jesus. Why is this in the playlist? I literally don't know why this is in the playlist. Get out of here. Let me save the playlist so it... Is that fucking deletion sticks? Christmas. Yeah, it's one of like the horror tracks from Lisa the Joyful. A lot of Lisa the Joyful soundtrack relative to the Painful soundtrack, it gets fucking weird. Like, it feels like the Painful has a lot of like songs. Like, it's got a lot of like video game music in it on top of like the weird shit. But the Joyful has so much like, yeah, all right, we're just gonna do whatever the fuck we want now. Fuck it. And I honestly appreciate that energy. All right, fixed count. Interesting. These games. Oh, could you make like a circle of objects with those? Played off, but the OST is wild. Up. I've like had a copy of Off on my PC for years, and I've never played it. Or back in college, that was like a big recommend. I'd say back in college, like I fucking graduated. Back in the college days, that was always one of those big recommends I would hear about from my fellow art heads out there. What happens if I rotate this? Oh, okay. So, okay. 18 plus disclaimer. Sorry guys, 18 plus. I mean, the stream is already 18 plus, but you know what I mean. Like Gamescom started. Is it fucking Jeff Keighley here or some shit? Where's my mouse? Yeah, that's Jeff, alright. What's he got to say for himself?
Oh my god, hello everybody! How you doing?
Hi, Jeff.
It is so great to have a live crowd with us here in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom 2022.
Oh, the fucking Harry Potter game is gonna be here.
I gotta say, I am so excited to be here with you.
Outlast Trials, Borderlands. That title is not very promising.
2 years, we had to do it virtually from Los Angeles.
Look at that guy.
In 2020.
See that guy?
The first show that my team did together live was that August, Gamescom.
Alright, whatever, Jeff. You have fun, alright? Please release your Half-Life demos. You might have the only copies in existence, Jeff. They are rotting on your shelf. They're important elements. They're important parts of video game history, and you're letting them rot. And you need to release them. It's your moral obligation, Jeff, okay? Okay, Jeff? Okay. So, the rails here might be a bit annoying. How do I want to handle the guard here? I don't know. Jeff Pipe. Oh, this fucking track's good. Is this a joyful track? No, this is a painful track. All hail the fishmen. This one's good. World premiere. What are they world premiering? What is that? I have to like look. Oh, it's a man. It's a white guy. Big eyebrows. Look at those eyebrows. His eyebrows. Some concept art. Awesome concept art, dude. Huh? Okay. I'm not listening to the audio, so I'm fucking lost here. It's just a bunch of dudes. Okay. Oh, no, there's a lady. So I can do the same thing here with the rails. I just have to angle it. Hold on. Is there an offset here? So let's see. What other stuff does the offset do for me? Oh, okay. So that turns it that way. But you can also apply a Y offset to it. Oh. Alright, so what I can do here is... I'm gonna make a copy of the rail, and then I'm going to... remove the X factor from it. Right? And then I'm gonna like... this like 10 or whatever. So right now this is all putting the duplicates in the same spot. And I want to rotate this so that the open part is facing this way. So I'm gonna do that. First though, I want to move this so that it's like down here. Ooh, that doesn't reach. That's fine, I can just do that. Now it reaches. What is this? Racing game? It's an open world. What? It's Fortnite. It's a battle royale, isn't it? Everywhere. It's a battle royale. Or like a Rust game. This is something else. This is the same thing. What? No, that's the same thing. It's probably... oh, you know, it's probably like a Ubisoft type game. It's probably a Ubisoft type game. If I were to take a guess. Alright. Okay. And then I gotta rotate this. Rotate this. Like that. Is that correct? Bitch, no it ain't. Bitch, no it ain't. Okay, maybe I should, like, look at the angle. This is the best way to watch one of these game shows. Like, literally not looking at it. Okay. So, now, we're gonna highlight that, and I'm gonna try to do what I did before, but in a different way. So this is along the Y value, right? So I can do... oh, no, we're not gonna... Z value? Oh. Okay, so here they come out of the Z value, and then we're gonna... oh, is it local? It's local, okay. It's local, got it. So I can do this, and then... and that's about right. I think the count needs to be different. Oh, hold on. Fixed length. Bro. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And then the offset. Okay, so I have fixed length, and then I can... wait, hold on. Oh, shit. I want it to line up with the steps, is the problem. I think... The problem is I have to do math here. I have to do the fucking Pythagorean theorem here. I don't like that. I don't like that. What is this cloth man? What's going on? Funcom. Legendary Pictures? What the oh, it's a movie tie-in. Oh, is this Dune? This is Dune, isn't it? I haven't finished reading Dune, so I didn't watch the movie. But I think this is Dune. Yeah, this is Dune. Those are fucking, those are the fucking funny planes from Dune. This is gonna be either, like, a character action run-around video game, or it's gonna be like an RTS. It's an RTS, I think. This is probably an RTS. If I had to take a guess. I don't really care either way. Oh shit. Constant offset. I might be looking for a constant offset. Actually, let's see how constant offset affects this. Why would I do that? Length. 5 meters, that's like different now. Whoa! Okay, that's too much. Too much sauce. Oh, dear God. Where'd we go? Oh, dear. Okay. Fuck that up. Oh, that's not. Ooh. Open world survival MMO? Oh, no. Well, there it goes, I guess. It do what it do. I mean, these both have the same kind of misalignment problems here. In fact, they're like exactly the same. They're almost exactly the same. And I want to like, ooh, that's too much. 5. Fuck. 5. Shit. Wrong way. 3. It's so fucked up though, like it. I think this is just as best as I'm gonna get it for now. I think that's fine. This guy in a snowstorm? Get him out of there! Get him out of that snowstorm, man! He's gonna freeze to death. The Callisto Protocol. What is this? Macquack, you mentioned this before. You know what this is? What is this? Who did this? Unmuted. Who are you?
Some crazy combat. And,
combat.
The second one is something new.
Oh, this is the Dead Space thing.
Than what we've shown with a pretty crazy ending.
Yes, it is. You guys are gonna
I'll
love
look
this.
at it for a second.
One thing I wanted to ask you about was you're known certainly in the team for your work on Dead Space, and that game we
Oh,
got the
thanks,
strategic
Jeff.
dismemberment. I understand you're kind of one-upping things for this game.
Well, we got dismemberment, and we've shown the gore system. And today we're going to
The
show a
gore
couple
system.
new things, including one that we're showcasing called mutations. So the enemies may sometimes have these tentacles that come out. And if you don't
Oh,
shoot
sorry,
them, take them out on time, this guy in real time is going to mutate in front of you into something bigger, badder, faster, meaner.
I've
and he's
never
gonna
seen a
take you
horror
out.
game have a man
It's pretty
mutate in
cool.
front of me before.
Well, this is one
They've
of my
never
most
done that.
anticipated games. It's coming out this December. Glenn, thanks to you and the team for putting this together. Let's take a look at brand
I've
new
never fought
gameplay
any
from the
Resident
Callisto
Evil
Protocol.
boss ever.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got Gamescom on, kind of in the background here. It's one of those, like, if I spot something neat, I'll take a peek at it. Oh, that's a white man, alright, Luna. Mutation in horror? I know, right? It is, they are just doing Dead Space. It's literally just Dead Space, like, 4. Which I guess I appreciate. Let me guess, kinetic blast into the... Yeah. Yeah. I mean... But, like, the thing is, aren't we getting, like, 2 other fucking Dead Space likes on top of this from other devs? I remember that being a thing, like, last year at, like, the game shows and shit. Everyone was making a fucking Dead Space game. Going Dead Space, and then he fucking Dead Spaced all over the place, yeah. I will say, zombies, like, we're at the point where being tired of zombies is in of itself a cliche. Like, it is an uninteresting opinion to have, to be tired of zombies. Like, I don't really care. Zombies are like, whatever, I'm fine. Like, give me some fucking Silent Hill, like, who the fuck, what's it kind of monsters, you know? Either that or make the zombies, like, narratively interesting. Yeah, like Silent Hill monsters and shit. Oh, it's a regenerator. Yeah, I'm guessing the stun thing's gonna be on cooldown. I gotta say, I've always loved the Dead Space, and the fucking Ghostbusters game did this too, of all things. The UI being on the player model has always been a really cool detail.
Oh wow, maybe I like things that are normally UI screen elements being part of the 3D space. Maybe that's like a whole aesthetic I enjoy. I don't know. Maybe you guys would have gotten that impression from something I do on stream all the time. I don't know.
Smile. Alan Wake 2, baby! Dude, Alan Wake. I need to finish Control, and then we gotta stream Alan Wake. We gotta fucking stream Alan Wake. Also Max Payne. Will this demo end in brutal death? Probably. That was like a big Dead Space thing, so they're probably gonna share something like that off. There he goes. He's still got. Yeah, this is a fucking Dead Space game, alright. This is the part where you watch the man go forever. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, there it is. He's breathing. Digital Deluxe Edition. Become small. Shut up, Jeff. Shut up, Jeff. Alright, whatever. Anyway, if you see something interesting happening in the tiny little window, let me know. Actually, is it? There's some lady. Hi. Falcon. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Alright, where were we? Making railing. You know what I should do here? I should use this modifier as a guide instead of like the final end all be all. So I'm actually going to apply this, and it's going to become one object. But here's oh god, the fucking cursor tool. Hate it here. So what we're gonna do? I'm gonna first of all, my camera is all fucked up. Okay. Like this. I'm gonna grab them like so. We're gonna wanna do a bit of that. There we go. Okay.
And I'm gonna try to like center these. How exactly do I? Maybe every other step. I should. Oh fuck. Maybe every other step. They're not gonna be like perfectly lined up, but I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. So I can just do that. Kind of line it up like that, you know. But the indie classic survival horrors with inventory management and all. But do they all have to be in a mansion? Yeah, that's kind of one of the failings of a lot of like fan works of stuff. Is they don't just like. Cause here's the you can like thematically borrow from a game, and you can like gameplay wise borrow from a game. But if you do both, that's fine on its own. But that becomes a big problem when everybody's doing that. What the fuck is this? What's this lady doing? Oh, there she goes. Uh-oh. My lord, we're under fucking attack. Anyway, I keep fucking... Okay, so, okay. I need to tell you how fucking camera controls in Blender work. Because this pisses me off. So, if I hold down middle mouse button, it does this. It pivots around a center point. Right? If I hold shift middle mouse button, it does this. It pans the camera. Now, if I'm in an orthographic view like this, a flat view like this, and if I pan the camera, it breaks me out of that view, like automatically, right? However, if I hold shift and middle mouse button, it pans the camera. Sometimes, however, it eats the shift input. It doesn't read the shift input in time. This could be because I'm doing it too fast, and I'm doing it simultaneously. But sometimes when I go to pan the camera, it doesn't register the shift input, and it does that. And it breaks me out of the view I'm in. And I fucking hate it when it does that. I wish it didn't do that. But at this point, I can't like switch the controls around, because if I were to go into my hotkeys and reverse the hotkeys so I don't have to hold down a button anymore, I would never be able to do it. Like, it would break my brain. So, like, whoops. How did I do that? I accidentally hit the hide command. I don't know how you do that, but I did it. So yeah, I'm just gonna like eyeball these here. We're not gonna... Lords of the Fallen? Why is that familiar? What the fuck is Lords of the Fallen? That's fucking familiar. Why is that familiar? That's like an older game of some kind. World premiere. Oh, we're at the part where like... Oh, it is that! Fuck! Yeah, oh, this looks cute. What's this? Become a fart. Well, guess I have to unmute it. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen was one of those fucking bootlegs for fucking Dark Souls. One of the earlier ones.
No skills? No worries.
Alright, game, what are you?
Welcome. You're hired.
You don't look gray. Oh, it's like a fucking... It's one of these.
New opportunities.
It's one of the funny physics games.
Work alone or with a friend. Or two or more. You can do it. Move locally or connect together online.
This is like one of those like it's like Overcooked combined with like Human Fall Flat.
Nice one.
And Overcooked is cool, but I'm not a big fan of like the funny physics. Oh, it's a sequel apparently. I'm not a big fan of like funny physics games. They don't really do it for me. Unless like the movement's generally interesting, but if it's like it's a funny physics thing, then like if the point is the comedy of it, I don't care too much. Well, yes, that's an easy one. Bye. You get really small, buddy. There you go. Fucking banished to the Shadow Realm with that shit. Alright. This one's odd out. I might want to just... No, do not... I'm still in OBS.
by the devs of Rugrats in Paris? Oh no. Okay, I do need to make this window a little bit smaller so I know when the fucking turf game is gone. Alright. Okay. That's funny. That's like how the devs of the Neopets The Darkest Fairy, they make all the Life is Strange games now. Since the team that made Life is Strange like broke their relationship with Square Enix off, and now Square Enix is just farming Life is Strange games to Deck 9, whatever the fuck Idle Minds is called now. Yeah. So they made the prequel game, and they're making like pretty much anything that has Maxine and Chloe in it. After the first game is them. There are the actual Life is Strange devs, Don't Nod, did make 2 spiritual sequels to Life is Strange because they didn't want to reuse the characters and the plot stuff, which I respect the artistic integrity. Square Enix doesn't care though, which is why they're farming like the popular characters now, but you know, the whole thing. Yeah, fucking Small World, it's weird. But like that's the thing though, is the Darkest Fairy like dev studio, they're one of those Bubsy 3Ds made by the Days Gone devs. That's fucking great. But yeah, like they're one of those like contractor studios where like you contract them to make a thing, and that's exactly who Square Enix went to when they're like, all right, we need 500 Life is Strange games, please. All right, we passed turf game. Borderlands. Man, greatest hits, Jeff. Greatest hits. We are going through all the Skunky developers today. How many? Wait. 1, 2, and then a third. You know what? I'm gonna work backwards here. Not like that. I'm gonna work backwards here. I'm gonna put this one down here. Actually, you know what? Let me like do that. There we go. What a game show be with that disappointment, yeah. To be fair, all of these games are in the title of the live stream. All of these like games. Like there's no fucking surprises here. All right. Okay, let me there we go. More or less aligned, and now we have this last one to do. I'm gonna stick right here. Right there. Okay. How's that look? That looks good. That looks good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's actually good. I like that. All right, I'm satisfied with that. I'm gonna call that done for just like the guardrail, at least the mesh. I think we're good. Now we need to like texture it. I'm just gonna apply. I have a metallic texture that I use for some of the stuff here. Oh, look at these fucking materials. Don't look at my materials. Oh, you can't know that I live like this. There you go. Metallic. Am I turning back on the music? I keep forgetting to. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit so that when I turn Gamescom on, they're not like fighting. Yeah, sorry about that. I literally forgot. Okay, so the banister, though, the top part, you're probably in a worse state, yeah. There are tools you can buy that, like, fix that stuff up. Where are we at? Is this still... No, this is something else. This also just looks like Borderlands. Okay. Dying Light DLC, huh? Probably. Either way, I don't care. Get small. Get small! Because it's Techland. I'm not familiar with that. So we need a texture for this object. I don't know if I want to worry about UV editing right now. Oh yeah, that looks like Dying Light. Because UV editing is a pain in my ass. I'm being real with you. Not to mention my source textures I draw from are pretty not good. Well, I mean, that is fucking good, though. Like, we're good as fuck. Like, these are gonna go into the draft collection. Happy with that. Are these named properly? Rail support, rail support 1. That's good enough. A lot of games to come by Red Bull. Yeah, loft like that. There's like some Steven Universe vibes with the loft here with like the game setup. I think what I want to do, I want to like populate the cabinets and the shelves with like a bunch of video games. When the country made a game, it was a huge deal, a Polish game. Now it's normal to Polish devs everywhere. Yeah, I know if you like, especially, I'm familiar with that like phenomena, especially with CD Projekt Red. Because if you look into their backstory, their whole fucking thing was like, because piracy was like the easiest way to get games back in the day in lots of Europe. So their whole thing was like trying to package games in like big boxes that had enough stuff in them to actually incentivize people to buy the game instead of pirating it. Oh, Eurojank. Oh, the world runs on Eurojank. Eurojank is the spring from with which all games flow. Oh, we got triangles? What the fuck is this? This is like Warhammer adjacent. This is like clean Warhammer 40k. Like Warhammer 40k meets like Destiny. And like Halo. That guy. What is this? This could literally be Destiny for all I know. We got fucking cubes. Love that. We got smoke dudes. Oh, that's always a fun effect. Everybody, all the animators love showing off the smoke effects. Probably Destiny. This doesn't look like Destiny. This might be that one. Oh, this might be that one like Square Enix Destiny clone. Because it's like, it looks like Destiny, but it isn't. Grappling hooks, because of course. Smoke effect's cool. But like, whatever. It's fun. You got your character classes. And it's like a horde thing, and it's a Destiny type game at least. Is this a new game? Lightfall, Destiny 2, and it's Destiny. Huh. It is Destiny. I guess I don't know what Destiny looks like anymore. I never really had any interest in it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna count the rail done for now. At least for now. And I'm gonna mark off these as being. So I'm gonna color these in blue. That's how I've been kind of just marking bits and pieces in the sketch as being done. So we have two other things. Destiny is Destiny. Lightning for Falcon. Most wanted PC game. Oh, hey, we played the demo of this. This is that Boomer Shooter Rhythm game. Hey, System Shock. That reminds me of a game I want to stream. Oh, because that's the Vermintide devs, isn't it? Wait, this is an award show? Oh, it is Gamescom. Right. Right. Forgot. LMAO, I forgot. That's like, because that's like a game show ass award. That's not like a, I don't know. I might be confusing Gamescom with, That one game dev conference. Whatever. Alright. This. Cursor to select. Oh, I'm not selecting. Okay. So, if you peek over here, we have a TV, right? But the TV, she is levitating. It's not very good. We don't want that. The TV has to be sitting on top of something, or perhaps inside of something. And in this case, I want a cabinet. Like a fucking TV cabinet, baby. Right. Let me look up a reference image before we get started. Hey, Jeff, what do you got to say for yourself?
Sonic. Any Sonic Hedgehog fans out there?
Oh, Sonic, baby!
Sonic has had a pretty good year with the Sonic 2 movie, which was a ton of fun earlier this year.
Sonic, baby!
Sonic Frontiers is in development, and we've got a brand new trailer for you and confirmation of the release date, too. Check this out.
By the way, Sonic fans, you need to chill out.
Not all Sonic fans, but you know who you are. You need to fucking chill out, alright? All your video games suck anyway. Be chill. Just be chill, okay?
Submit.
Submit.
Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Oh, I don't like that character design. You see, I'm the most based Sonic fan because my favorite Sonic game is Knuckles Chaotix. Like, that looks good. That looks good. I mean, probably because the old gameplay people were complaining about was like from an older build, but like, I never thought any of the Sonic stuff I saw from Sonic Frontiers looked bad. Amy. Amy? Yeah, you? Is Amy gonna be relevant? Or is she just a token? Who knows? This really does look like a Nintendo hire this man type video game though. Like Sonic in Unreal Engine running around in a fucking field with nothing in it. But like, I don't know, man. You would think Sonic fans, TM, would be used to shitty games. Right? But whatever. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking at preference images. TV... frame rate? Hello? Sega! I hope Kazuma Kiryu's in that one.
There you go. It is coming this year, Sonic Frontiers. All right, well now, another European studio wanted to use Gamescom ONL as a platform to announce another narrative experience. This comes from a French studio. Check this out.
Jeff, are you okay? Was I not paying attention, or did he flub the fuck out of that line? I think he flubbed the fuck out of that line read.
We leave so many things behind us.
Oh, the fucking stream's gonna lag because I'm loading the images.
Memories.
Memories.
Mistakes.
Mistakes. Huh?
They
seen a lot of like
time.
modern home studios.
Touch the bottom and go to sleep.
Look for like retro.
Silence is full of ghosts.
I'll just let Gamescom babysit you guys while I do this. I'm a real Twitch streamer now.
Voices can only come from the deep. Deep under the waves.
Under the waves. Yeah, and a lot of the early footage of the fucking Frontiers game is like obviously early footage. Like you can tell when it's like, yeah, the game doesn't look done.
Guys,
that's because it's not done. Like
it's time for the goats. Ready for some goats?
Oh dear God, Jeff.
No live goats today, but we are here to talk about Goat Simulator 3. We got to announce this back at Summer Game Fest.
Guys.
And now it's time to see the gameplay of Goat Simulator 3 for the first time. Let's check this one out.
Oh, Goat Simulator 3. Okay. God, the only fucking kinda in the ballpark TV cabinet I can find a reference image for is like way off. It's a WebP. Eat my ass. Fuck you, I'm forcing you to be a PNG. Oh, this sounds like, this is gonna make the YouTube video angry, so I'm just gonna mute that. You guys can just look at Silent Goat footage. You don't see Blender? I know you don't, I'm not doing anything. I'm still looking for reference images. Here's a TV set. Here's a TV set. This is like pretty modern. This is pretty modern. But it's kind of not what I'm looking for. But here's the thing. I also want something that fits in this small space. That I get. Here's the. I could still use this reference image though. Like I think it's fine. Yeah, it's weird that the goat sim thing is like still going. That's like bizarre to me. I'm kind of curious what its demographic is. I would love to see their like analytics. And you know what? A lot of these cabinets I'm seeing. Okay, here's the thing. The cabinet I want one that encompasses the TV. I want one the TV sits inside of. That's part of my issue here. And a lot of the ones I'm seeing are like cabinets that the TV sits on top of, which is not what I want at all. And a lot of these aren't fucking cabinets. They're just like fucking TVs hung on the wall. What is your problem, Google? Holy shit. What is it? What is going on with fucking interior design and the year of our Lord 2022? Like, what is happening? Often. 80s or something? Yeah, I could. No, that's a good idea. I tried a few keywords, but I haven't tried that one. Problem is, you know what the problem is? When I do that, I mostly get like fucking like console cabinets. I get like this shit. I just get like this. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold up. I think we have a match. Oh, baby, we got a match. I think I found it. Entertainment Center. Oh, you know, I should be looking for Entertainment Center. Oh, hey, Monkey Island. New art style, but whatever. This. Kind of like this. This is a bit more in line with like what I'm thinking of. It's a bit more retro. I want it to be centered though. This is offset to the side. That said, I don't literally need literally need a reference image of the exact thing I want to make. I just need a couple of things. Entertainment Center. Let's try Entertainment Center. Okay. Yeah, we're in that ballpark still. Just add the same thing to the right and bam. Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it's gonna be. I'm gonna like balance it a little bit. Probably not add more width. This is about the amount of width I would want. I'd make it a little bit taller, and the part on the side, I would shrink down a little bit, and then I would add the rest of that space to the other side so that the middle part is centered. Hey, it's a world premiere. Hi, Brandon. Hi, how you doing? You're an author? Who are you? Speak, I can't hear you.
Working closely with my friends at Unknown World on the exciting project we're revealing today. You, of course, know Unknown World for creating immersive and fantastical worlds like the incredible Subnautica series.
Oh.
When they reached out to me, I was absolutely thrilled to help craft the expansive sci-fi universe in which their next game is set. This secret has been a hard one to keep, and we're so excited to finally show you what we've created together.
Oh, I grabbed the Racing Lagoon Family.
Without further ado, this is Moonbreaker.
Just still in here. Moonbreaker. What is?
Let us keep this civilized.
Welcome to the
Oh, it's like a board game?
with you till the end.
It's like a board game?
Wheels up. Stay alive.
Huh. I'm not familiar with Brandon Sanderson. Oh, it's a fucking, like, turn-based tactical squad thing board game. That's interesting.
Grenades, anyone? They'll never see this coming. I taste their panic.
I mean, stylistically, this is cool. Yo, Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl. I haven't played Blood Bowl in years. Like, I played the first Blood Bowl game, the video game. There's like a whole fucking sequel that like still gets DLC or some shit. You can paint your miniatures? You can paint your miniatures? Fuck, dude. Dude. That's fucking extra. That's awesome, actually. Who knows if this is a good video game, but you can paint your miniatures. That's like an element of tabletop that video games like never do. You never get that. Wow.
And joining me from Unknown Worlds is Charlie Cleveland. Charlie, Moonbreaker, it's real, and
yeah,
it's
that's like
so
we literally want the table, the whole tabletop game,
This
the whole experience.
You guys like to kind of reinvent yourselves every game, right?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so people thought we were kind of crazy for making Subnautica after making Natural Selection.
Yeah,
We
fucking
went
Natural
from a
Selection,
strategy
Subnautica into
shooter
this.
to
That's a pretty wild
pacifist
set.
underwater game, survival.
Damn.
So I feel like we've done this before. We love changing genres, but I'm hoping our Subnautica fans will still come along for playing a digital miniatures game. I hope.
It's so cool, a digital miniatures game. Everyone loves miniatures, but how do you translate that into gameplay? What is the gameplay of this game?
So we're kind of channeling like a Guardians of the Galaxy or Firefly kind of feel. So you can see that from the colorful art style we have. So you choose a captain and 10 crew, and you build a roster, kind of like a traditional miniatures game. And every unit in the game is really like strange and special and kind of game breaking. So yeah, you deploy units and you move them around on the battlefield.
So I can still
and
see
you
the
get all these
TVs
crazy
there.
game-changing powers, kind of like Hearthstone meets XCOM, kinda.
Well, I mean, you see the gameplay here, it looks great, and it's coming soon, as we said, in September, so you're not early access, you're not going to wait long. But the thing I want to get to is the painting of miniatures, which we saw a tease of in the trailer.
This is a game to
and
watch.
I know you actually, painting was cathartic
That's a game
for
to
you
watch
sort of
now.
during the pandemic, right?
Yeah, so the painting, I mean, you can't have a miniatures game without painting. And during the lockdown, I just found myself like learning to draw and just zoning out and feeling really relaxed when the world was.
I can't wait to draw dicks all over my models
and
then
we really
bring
try
them
to capture
online.
that feeling. It's not like Photoshop or like special technical tools or anything like that. We just simulate washes, dry brushing. We've got decals. This feels like you're actually painting a real miniature.
Oh, I'm still set to
local because
local.
everyone is surprised by it. Like all the miniatures you see painted in the game are all painted with the tool.
Oh, you know what I need?
So it's like actually pretty powerful.
Amazing. Well, it's so cool that you're revealing it here, and it's playable at Gamescom, right?
It is. It's here. You guys are the first ones to play it.
I need a reference guy, like right here.
Over in the Crafton booth.
Okay.
Crafton booth.
And for everyone else around the world, they're not going to wait long, right?
Yes, we'll be on Steam Playtest in September. We have a couple open weekends, and then we're going to be launching into Steam Early Access September 29th. So it's really close.
Only a month away, Moonbreaker. Charlie, thank you so much for coming all the way out here.
Thank you.
I know you had a tough
My
time
pleasure.
here, but you
Thank you,
made it.
everyone.
All right, Charlie
Yeah,
Cleveland,
I
Unknown
imagine
Worlds. Thank
that's
you
one
so
of those
much,
things
Charlie.
where like,
And now
if
it's
you're
time
allowed to do
reveal
that in
another
online
game with a
play,
very catchy tune in the trailer. Check this out.
you're gonna be able to like turn that off. At least on the client side, you'll be able to turn it off. Cards? Cards? I love cards. Hold on, my attention's got. No, don't be an action game. Don't be an action game, be a card game. Oh, it's an action game with cards. Okay. Is it a tactical thing? No. Is it real time based on this little cinema? I love shoving card games where they shouldn't be. I'm into that. Okay, hold on. Yo. That's not enough gameplay for me to feel confident about anticipating that.
Inspired by the familiar story of Pinocchio, Lies of P is a new action Souls-like game that is coming out from NeoWiz, and you guide Pinocchio on his unrelenting journey to become human. This game looks absolutely great, and we've got a brand new gameplay trailer to show you, and this game is also coming to Xbox Game Pass on day one. Let's check it out.
What? Pinocchio Souls-like. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll pay attention for a bit, Jeff.
Can you hear me? I hope this reaches you. This city is falling apart.
I remember this from Pinocchio.
Madness, death, and there might be no going back. But you can change that.
Yo, Grandma? You got a grandma?
It depends on the choice you make. Truth.
Oh, she's got fucked up shit on her. Cool, okay. Come on. Get to the point. I have work to do. Yeah, like Victorian architecture. Got it.
Too much of you.
And you gotta, because you're Pinocchio, so you're like an android of some kind. Okay. Yeah, I see the Souls bits.
Please, help me.
Watch it be more of like a Sekiro-like, and they're just saying Souls.
Finally.
That's the popular one.
Yo, it's Geppetto! It's Geppetto, it's him! I know him!
The stage is set.
I know him, I clapped! Anyway, go away.
The light shines brightest in
hold
the
on.
darkest of times.
I need to fucking manage my windows. Jeff, shut up.
I'm here for you. Don't worry.
That's fucking Jiminy Wait, no. Is it? No, Jiminy Cricket's an invention of Disney. Jiminy Cricket's an invention of Disney. Whatever. But that's clearly whatever the fuck was the NPC helper. That they're probably doing a Geppetto as well. Sorry, where were we? My 3D cursor got moved again because the fucking tool is a piece of poopy. Alright. So, okay. I guess the cabinet not being too big. The cabinet shouldn't really be too big, should it? It should probably be like that. Maybe like that. Maybe about like that. Dark, yeah. Dark fairy tale stuff is fun. Honestly, Pinocchio. Here's the thing: a lot of media indirectly draws from Pinocchio, and the idea of literally doing Pinocchio, like not even like alluding to Pinocchio, but like literally doing Pinocchio, that's kind of funny. Not a lot of people are doing that. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a bed, by the way. This rectangle right here. It's like you sit on the bed. You're sitting on like the front edge of the bed. And that's where the TV is. That's the idea here. Okay. So, well, we know what our TV is gonna be looking like here, right? I can hide this guy. So there should probably be a shelf above the TV. So let's like grab this one. No, grab the whole fucking. Okay. Me to the TV. TV. The TV is a fucking empty. American McGee's Alice is a tempting game to play, but I don't know if I want to like deal with the jank. Is that from like that rough post-Quake era where like 3D games got a little bit too chunky? Maybe the TV could be like here. I think the depth here is fine. Because, like, a cabinet for a TV is going to be really deep. Because TV big, right? Yo, NASA, we're in space. Why are we in space?
Today, I come to you to say bravo to the games industry. We see how many space games you've been creating recently. Those missions you send your players on aren't just great fun. They create curiosity, interest.
They got an astronaut that says something else. There were a couple of Jimmy Neutron games for the PS2. I played a few of them when I was a kid, but those were like old Blockbuster rentals, and I do not remember them very well. Okay, how should I do this? How should I handle this? I guess I should like. Let's hide the TV. Okay, well the TV's in the place I want to keep it, so we can just hide. Okay, well, we want to keep the TV visible, actually. Wish there was a better way. I wish that, like, you could turn everything else transparent. Like 5% opacity when you're editing an object. That might be a setting somewhere. But I just don't know about. Oh well. Pizza. Alright, what's the next world premiere? Do I have to pay attention or not? Space. They sang Among Us in chat. They're saying Among Us. Among Us is a space game. Oh, you know what we haven't seen in a bit? Among Us VR. There's an Among Us official VR game. I don't think we've seen in a while since it like was announced, actually. At least not that I know of. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna subdivide these edges here like this. I'm gonna grab this. And can I slide this? Actually, hold on. Yeah. This. Yeah. Okay. Now I can do like that. Like that. And then I'm gonna do this isn't exactly how I want to do this, but I mean this'll work. If I do subdivide. Yeah, no, this'll work. This'll work. I can do like that. And then Rob. Oh, whoops. Well, it works if you do both. Alright. This is not going to be mirrored. Oh yeah, it's eyeball time. Let me literally use my finger. More or less. More or less. Yo, we got stained glass. What's this? guy. Lady. This looks like some fucking Assassin's Creed ass game. Alright, so that's divided up. It's at deck 13. Oh, fucking no. Oh. Okay. Now I want to add another. Oh, the Lords of the Fallen and the Surge. Oh, the Surge made by the Lords of the Fallen devs? I guess that scans. That makes sense. I'm gonna subdivide these. That. And then I'm gonna grab these. And then I'm gonna... Wait, do I need to do this? Whatever. It's probably fine. This track? This is horse shit. It's horse shit. That's the name of this track. It's horse shit. By Widley to Diddley from the Lisa soundtrack. Yep. You picked a really good track to ask about. Well, that and there's Fuck You, which is a different track. Yeah, there are good names in here. There's Horse Shit, Fuck You, Broom Broom, Hot Soup Baby, 666 Kill Chop Deluxe, of course. Mouth Wide Open? Oh. Hold on. Yeah. Mouth Wide Open is fucked up. Some penis music. Did they got H in that game? Oh yeah. This is Mouth Wide Open. This is the joyful track, if you can't tell. Homeworld 3. That's cool, but I don't care enough about Homeworld. Sorry, I'm adjusting my fucking sources. Anyway, we're back to what we were doing. Okay, so we're gonna have one compartment here for the TV. Which, honestly, do I need to... Okay, here's the thing. Do I need to, like, inset this like this? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. What if I could, like, extrude it inward. Actually, I kind of set myself up for that. In fact, let's just do that. There we go. Oh, the bird went away. Also, it's like some Genshin bullshit, so, I don't care. The fucking bird went away the moment I was like, oh, this is perfect. Also, the music stopped, so who cares? Anyway, where was I? Where was I? Okay, so these two, though, these two I'm gonna inset. Like this. Yeah, we said about that much. And then we're gonna extrude these in much the same way. Like that. Boom. So now we got 2 openings on the side. And I want to do the same thing here. So, I could put like cabinet doors on here, but I think what I'm gonna do is have it be open. This is gonna be like another shelf. That and like making glass cabinets or something is gonna be like a pain in the ass, and I don't feel like doing that. So I'm not going to. Say fuck it. Okay. Like that, let's say. So I clicked off the fucking thing. Like that. There it is. Hey. Oh, hey. There we go. Not perfectly aligned, but no one's gonna notice that, right? Look at that. That's a fucking cabinet. It's not like done. It needs to be fucking touched up, but that's a cabinet. Let me look at this reference here. So this one, you can see it's all like, oh, it is Genshin Impact, literally. So you see the top part here? It's all like flush. There's nothing poking out. It's just like straight lines up and down from like the sides to the top. Am I gonna do glass?
I don't want to have to mess with the glass shader, so probably not.
I would have to make I would have to like set up a glass shader, and fuck that. I don't want to do that. That's work I don't want to fucking do. I'm just gonna be like, whenever there's a train in space, are we doing fucking like Captain Harlock Space Express 499 or whatever the fuck it was called? Those were like the fucking like Prey 2017 robots on the ground there. That's the wrong number, by the way. In fact, that's almost a bad number. Pretend I didn't say that. That was a mistake. I think having this be straight up and down would be fine. I might bevel the edges up here, though. Let's crack out our favorite bevel tool. Oh, it's House of Hades. Did my fucking headphones fall out? No. This is just kind of like balanced to the left of it. Oh, because it comes to the right. Right. So we're gonna bevel these a little bit. Are we? Hello? What the fuck did I just press? Bevel. Control B. Oh, it's Control B. Ah! Yeah, that looks fine. Wrong button. Oh, let me see. Come out of edit. It looks fine. It's got a bit of a curve to it. The rest can be straight edges. That's fine. We're gonna want to put shelves in here. This is gonna have one shelf going across it. I think. Let's try. Yeah. Yo, bitch, why ain't you? Cursor looks weird. You see that? Like, skewed. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? It's weird. It's weird. Stop doing that. Maybe it just does that. Whatever. Its relative axes are all fucked up. Alright. so I'm gonna add... Oh, I should name this correctly, actually. TV. Cabinet. Fuck you spell cabinet? C-A-B-I-N-E. Oh, no, that's it. TV cabinet. Alright. Now I'm gonna add... Well, that game looks colorful. Now I'm gonna add... Oh, it's this thing! It's like the Justin Roiland, like, FPS with the thing. Hold on. Hold on. This game looks neat. This game looks kind of neat. I want to see a bit of this.
We're hurting you! No! Fuck you! Are you even a real bounty hunter?
And this is one of those things where, like,
So gross you even win in there.
the dialogue is gonna probably be hit and miss. Honestly, like, moment to moment, like, Justin Roiland ad-libbing, I kind of like it. I like it. That's kind of my vibe. You know, say what you will about Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty's like, whatever, it's alright.
You can still use me if you want.
But we'll see.
I can deflect attacks. Did you know that? I'm not just all about stabbing. Well, I'm mostly all about stabbing and tethering, but I can also deflect attacks.
But, like, a game where the guns never fucking shut up is kind of funny.
Oh, fucking, I'll rip their limbs. I'll fucking do everything. Oh, I'm gonna fucking cut right into them.
Like, I'm curious how much they would they'll like, actually.
You know, this sludge matches your toxic personality. Fuck off. That wasn't even a good one. Surprise! Flashback!
I can get being tired of them. Especially with, like, how fucking big Rick and Morty got for a while there. Rick and Morty at, like, its like, toxic, like, peak of cultural relevancy was, you know, we all had to live through that. I know a lot of people who really like Rick and Morty, and they don't like Rick and Morty anymore. Because all of that shit happens where people were fucking insufferable about it. And I don't blame them, honestly. I'm kind of in the same camp. We're like, yeah, I like Rick and Morty, it's alright, but... Season 3, yeah, it was like Season 3.
My soldiers are extremely strong. Honestly, I don't think they were. We're new at this, and it was pretty easy to kill them all. If I'm going out...
I feel like I've got a high tolerance for shit like this.
Just stay alive. I think she's basically done for.
I feel like I would be able to tolerate this game in terms of just like the character dialogue and writing, as long as the actual gameplay is good. This effect hurts my eyes. This effect hurts my fucking eyes. I don't like that. That's a weird transition, buddy. What was that? Okay, I don't care. Eat your VR cereal, whatever. Well, that's Borderlands. That's fucking Borderlands. Borderlands is Borderlands, I guess. Alright, music. Where was I? I made another cube. Why did I do that? I was making cabinets, right. Oh, no. This should be the same height. Oh! Ooh, mucusy. I would not be surprised if the visual effect got worse and they cut it. I would not be surprised. But, like a last minute thing. But they were like, oh wait, no, the effect got worse. We should probably not have done that. I could believe that. Not like that much. And then I'm gonna do that. Yo, can I get like any depth here? There we go. Like that. That's good. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, it sticks out there a little bit. I should fix that before I merge these together. Yo, can we get a Kingsway 2, baby? I would love a Kingsway 2. I mean, God, that fucking expansion we got last year out of nowhere might as well have been a Kingsway 2. Love Kingsway. Shout out to Kingsway. Okay, so I'm gonna add Boolean modifier. How about up? No, wait. Upper floor. Why is it called upper floor? What are you? You're called cube. One asshole. No. Cube. Cube. How's that? Oh wait. Union. There we go. Oh, you know, I do have a story to tell about one of my emotes. I'm reminded of this suddenly. I was in someone else's chat. There's like an artist that's like a chill stream to hang out in. And I posted the flatline emote and they were like, what the fuck is that? And they paused for a moment. They moused over and they clicked on it and they're like, that's a fucking funny emote. That's a cool emote. And then, because when you click on an emote of a channel you're not like subscribed to, it'll show you a preview of all the other emotes they've got. It'll show you like 6 emotes, right? They saw, okay, so they click on that and they're like, wow, Bunsnick, that's a fucking cool, fun emote. And then they said, oh god, you've got some fucking terrifying shit in here. And then it is very funny that you've responded to Nightbot for some reason, Troyer. How'd you do that? How'd you manage that? What was I saying? Right. And then another person in chat, because apparently everyone loves snooping on the new person's emotes, because especially when the streamer mentions it. And someone was like, hey, could you post egg for me? And then I was about to go, yeah. And then the streamer was like, do not post egg. Because that was the one they were like, oh god, that's horrifying. They really didn't like it. Which I thought was very fucking funny. And I was like, aw, okay. I did not get to post egg. But a lot of people got to see the egg. So that was exciting. Everyone was like, egg. Yeah, you must have accidentally clicked the reply button. It'll happen. Alright, look at that shit. We got a fun thing. There's a little bit of a little thing going on here. This might be big enough. I don't know. Maybe. I think this is fine. Oh, what the fuck did it do to the topology? I gotta look at that. It's a little stinky. It's a little stinky. Look at you got these two faces here for no reason. That's a bit fucking stinky. You don't really like seeing that, but I should probably clean that up. Oh, the TV looks neat. Yeah, I found this online. I downloaded this. This was a free thing on Sketchfab. I just grabbed. I think eventually I would like all of the assets to be custom made, but at the same time, when someone's offering free shit, I'm gonna take it. Now, am I keeping track of all of like the free use and Creative Commons licenses for all the stuff I'm downloading? My lawyers informed me that I should answer yes. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm not redistributing this shit, so it's fine. If I ever redistributed the files I have for the stream, then yeah, I would give a shit about that, but you know. You know, whatever. Alright. Well, that's the TV. You know, you see this here? Hold on. You see this here? You see how it crashed? Hooray! All right. Hey, Gamescom. What are you doing? What's up, Gamescom? Babysit the stream while I Get Blender open again. Oh no, dead bodies! Ah! Oh no! I gotta get Blender open. Don't worry, I save a lot. Oh, it's a Telltale thing. Yeah, Blender's crashed on me like twice already.
Speaking of adapting things from one medium to another, here's a film adaptation that into a game, which I don't think you would have ever expected. Check this out.
Truman Show. Ghostface? Scream? Nightmare on Elm Street? Gets a little drunk, don't we? Monster House? Tiny Soldiers. What is this? Friday the 13th? Oh, what is this? What is this? Fucking killer clowns from outer space? What? 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 What the fuck? That's fucking stupid. That's really stupid. That's fucking funny. Oh, that's fucking funny. What the fuck? Yo, can we get Killer Tomatoes
Goats,
next?
Killer Clowns. We got it all tonight at Opening Night Live. Now we've got another brand new
Yeah, they
game
knew what the money
announced from a
shot was
European
there.
Publisher for a sci-fi action adventure.
They
Here we
knew.
go.
They fucking knew.
We always wondered if we're alone in the universe.
Okay, you've got 3 seconds to convince me.
We observed
To not mute the
and
stream.
explored, but found nothing.
You have 3 seconds.
Until now.
It's a triangle.
It's been 6 months since the alien object known as the Metahedrons suddenly appeared above Earth's atmosphere.
Yeah, they'll probably be like a whatever game if we're being honest. But that's funny.
Personal log. Sentient contact.
I mean, it might have
assessment.
weird role-playing shit in it, like the Friday the 13th game.
Kate, we have an issue.
It's another, like, abstract space thing. Like Returnal.
What happened? Power supply failing.
Oh, that's some
Sensors
facial
offline.
animation.
I'm switching to backup generators.
Fingers on the button, baby. Come on. Uh-huh, yeah, I've got dong 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 dong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Yeah, I've heard Returnal's really good. But it's like trapped on the fucking PS5, isn't it? That's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame. Okay. Yeah, sometimes when you switch views in certain conditions, Blender will just like crash. Sometimes I understand why, but other times I fucking don't, and it just does. It'll just do whatever the fuck it wants. So you can kind of see the way I did this. Oh no, that is actually aligned. I thought that was misaligned. I'm fucking dumb as shit. Okay. I was gonna complain about this being misaligned, but it's not. No, it is. No, actually it is. It literally is. What am I talking about? Will they release it on PC? I don't know. I feel like that's one of those things that's slated for a PC release, or maybe already got one. It probably already got one, honestly. I don't really pay attention. That's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, this game just looks expensive. I don't want to buy it. We need cabinet. They're doing Gamescom awards, yeah.
think, yeah, Gamescom, I think it's supposed to be like a developer-centric, like, show. Like, it's supposed to be one of those types of things. This looks good. You know, we're gonna add another cube here. In this cube, I'm going to expand a little bit like that. Do a pro gamer move. Check this out. Nope, not gonna click on the wrong thing. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna grab this cube. So we're gonna go to our little shelf here. Yeah, this is basically just Jeff Keighley getting to do Game Awards 2. He gets to do 2 Game Awards a year now. I'm gonna grab the Boolean modifier. It's gonna be a difference with this particular cube. So now, look at that. Bada bing. All right, now I'm going to apply this. So, and now, yeah, this is fine. So now I'm gonna do the same old shit. I'm going to do a union with this. So now it's got the shelf in there. And then I'm going to apply that. Then I'm going to grab this again, and we're going to move it on up. About here. You can kind of see the topology gets bad. It crashed again. It crashed again. That's not good. People in chat waiting for Silent Hill. You don't want another Silent Hill. You don't. You don't. What about the last 6 Silent Hill games gives people any idea that a new Silent Hill would be a good idea? Like, no. The track record is that it's bad. You don't want more Silent Hill. Yeah, Konami can really handle Silent Hill. They're sure to make a great entry. It's not like they've been fucking milking it for cash for the past fucking 20 years. Man, why is Blender being like this today? I just want to build.
And the ability to rally large formations.
Press the attack as the Ottomans.
The pressure on to bring down their enemies' defenses.
I don't know. Smoke on the water? Why?
When the drums of war beat, how will you?
Why? Why are we doing that cliche? Ah, oh, fuck. Well, I have to redo the thing I did.
History is in the making.
Why is it crashing? Is it the fucked up the fucking modifiers I'm doing here that's crashing it? I don't know why. That's weird. I know you can't see. There you go.
Time to head to Gotham. You guys excited for Gotham Knights?
Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. No wireframe. We just gotta redo what we did. That's fine. Make another cube, and then we gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta do what we gotta. Oh. And we gotta whoop. And then we gotta whoop. And then we gotta whoop. And then we gotta do whoop. And then we. The fucking selection's a little awkward sometimes, too. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna have to save after every. Leave the wrong one. I'm gonna have to save after like every fucking action I take.
I wonder if there's like a known issue where Boolean modifiers are like unstable. I really should just like turn wireframes on and keep them on. Because I keep having to like go back. It's like I can just have wireframes on here. I think I'll just keep them. But I guess I could do that if I want to hide the wires. Yeah, that's a cabinet. This might be a little too small. This compartment down here. I might want to just like take the shelf out and then like raise the bottom. I guess it depends if, like... I think it could be fine. Honestly, I think it could be fine. Like, you can fit, like, game consoles on their side. Like, laid flat, game consoles fit in there. Right? That's what it feels like to me, at least. But I don't know. I think that's a cabinet. I think we're done with that. Let me, like, get the references off screen. Clean up all our funny little pictures down here. So it's just Jeff. Hey Jeff, what are you talking about?
Announcement of Where Winds Meet.
Where Winds Meet. Yo, nice soundtrack. I'm so excited. Tipsy. She's tipsy. Well, that's 2 items done. Again. For, it crashed. It crashed? Bro. It fucking crashed. No, there it is. Oh my god, it didn't crash. No, we're fine. We're fine, it didn't crash. Yeah, that's a cabinet. Yeah? There's our scale. That's good. That's a big TV. Oh, you know what I should do, though? Just clean up this mesh. That did nothing. Fantastic. Alright, well, I'm gonna color this bitch blue. Blue! Fantastic. And then we're gonna, well, this cube. TV cabinet can head into the first draft collection. Hey, I have not been looking at this. What is this? Oh, it's a wandering sword fight type game again. But like in Ghost of Tsushima, but it's China? Maybe? I think I saw some China in there. I'm not paying attention. It's okay. I'm not being generalizing about East Asian culture. I'm just not paying attention. I'm just not paying attention. Well, that's 2. 3 items. The third item we need to finish before the stream can be considered a successful session of work is
The turlet.
the turlet. We need to make a toilet. Every house needs a toilet. I don't know how to make a toilet, so this is gonna be interesting. Turlet, yeah. That's how we Americans say toilet. Gotta go to the turlet. All Americans say this. If anyone says otherwise, they're lying. You must listen to me. I tell the truth. Turlet. I tried to do a Sims input, a fucking Sims 4 camera control input. What is wrong with me? Okay. So, we are gonna make a toilet. I don't know how to... I need a reference image. I don't remember what toilets look like. I'm gonna go Google... I'm gonna go Google toilet. Be careful Googling toilet. You might just get what you get. There's an iguana in a toilet. That's cool. A YouTube thumbnail for world's largest toilet, and there's a guy inside of it. Oh, it's Kojima? Is he saying he's working on something? A podcast program on Spotify? Wow! Wow! Fucking podcast? Thankfully the subtitles mean I don't have to bother unmuting this. Oh my god, he's gonna have Jeff on his podcast as a regular feature. What the fuck is a Kojima podcast? Is he really gonna be hosting it? Or is he just like promoting it? Jeff and fucking Kojima. Oh no, it's him. There he is. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Kojima's starting a podcast. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait for the... Fuck, I can't make a Kojima joke about a podcast. Kojima, check out my OnlyFans. I mean, you really only need, if like a recording session for a podcast like that is like an hour or so, maybe like 2 hours, then you edit that down to like 45 minutes, if I'm taking an estimate of how long that'll be. That's like, at least on Kojima's part, that's like maybe 5 hours of work per show, depending on how much he has to do. Because you mentioned like Jeff Keighley's gonna have like a news section, and that's something Jeff would manage. But I guess it depends. It really depends on how much. I'm trying to find American Standard Toilet. American Standard Toilet. It's a WebP. I'm forcing it to be in PNG. Oh yeah, absolutely. And Kojima's like, this can't be downloaded security. It's from Lowe's.com. What are you talking about? Okay, whatever. I will not download the Lowe's toilet. How about the Flushmate toilet? We'll download this toilet. I am trying to download toilets on the internet. Very fucking dangerous. Here's the toilet. Oh, is it a roller coaster tycoon type game? Oh shit, yeah. Is Planet Coaster like a new thing? Not listening. Guess we'll know when you see the characters up close. I could probably turn the audio on and find out. Don't worry about the toilets. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Here's Jeff. How do you turn off the snapping? Car on stage! Car on stage! Okay, hold on. I have to know why the fuck there's a car on stage. Oh, I don't think I care. What? What? Big love. Why is it Pokemon? What? 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 Wait, what the fuck is happening? What?
Oh, this looks so cool. I have so many questions for you, Oliver. First of all, I want to ask you about this partnership, a car with gaming features and Pokemon. How did this come together?
Yeah, first of all, let's talk about Gamescom. You know,
Yeah.
Gamescom is one of the core events of fandom pop culture. And as we ourselves are a part of that pop culture, we don't want to miss out such a great event. And the Pokemon Company International and we have a lot in common. We're both iconic brands. And Mini is more than a car. It's a character. You partner to explore the world. And the world of Pokemon is full of unique characters with special powers. So we share a love for distinctive design and strong values.
Well, I'm going to ask you your favorite Pokemon in a minute, but first, I want to ask about the gaming features. We saw a little bit in the trailer. Tell us, break it down. Why does this appeal to gamers?
So, first of all, it's all about the Aceman's gaming features. It's designed to be playful, as the brand is. The Pokemon mode welcomes you inside of the car, and then you can connect your gaming console to your Mini. And all you notice is
I cannot wait to play Pokemon while I drive.
Pikachu in particular.
Yeah.
The Aceman is fully electric, just like Pikachu
What
is
is
an electric
this?
type. So
They're gonna make one of these cars.
Is there an
and
overarching
then they're gonna
motto
discontinue
to
the
this
project.
partnership?
So indeed, there it is. We asked ourselves the question, what is if a car could connect it with your gaming console, just like it does with your smartphone? So we are promoting a playful mindset, just like our brand and Pokemon. So our Gamescom claim is play on, never stop playing.
Well, speaking of
Even
never
while you're
stop
driving.
playing, will we see you next year at Gamescom as well?
Yeah, we plan to stay in the game and play on
Yeah,
for
someone's
sure.
gonna die
like
on
we
the
always
fucking
have
interstate
from
while
the
they're playing
get-go.
Smash.
So stay tuned.
Awesome. All right, Oliver, thank you so much, and we've got much more O&L still to come.
That's some dumb shit. That's some, like, trust fund kid, had a lot of money, and was like, he wanted to prove himself to his dad and did, like, a project. Which just, like, he's like, what if car but video game? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. That was dumb enough to make me stop what I was doing, though. That was dumb enough to stop me from making a toilet for, like, a hot minute. Can I just listen to this? I like Thrash Pack, but I listened to that too much. I kind of, like, burned myself out on that song ages ago. Yeah, like, it literally, like, that's got some, like, some shit you would see in, like, RoboCop as, like, a satire. Like, that's fucked up. Oh, you know what? I have my image program open. I should close that. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Some billionaire philanthropist. He likes Pokemon or something, yeah. I like the game. Some Saudi prince was like, I like the game. I'm gonna make a car. Do that big vanity project. I need to add. Okay, so toilets. A cube might not really help us here as a base for the toilet. I think we might want to start with like a cylinder. I don't know. The thing is, toilets are like weird shapes, right? There's a lot of weird shapes going on in this thing. This might be kind of hard. This isn't a simple shape. It's not a boxy shape. It's got a lot of curves to it. Maybe that just means we'll end up beveling a lot of edges. Thinking here. Okay, well, think we'll start with cylinder. I'll scale this later. But it's a Pokemon where they find a rich asshole and he has a Pokeball car that attaches all that. Oh man, car that catches Pokemon. Like the animations and stuff, that's cool and flashy and like extra. And like, yeah, I like that because that's like that's gaudy and that's fun. But like, why though? But why though is the question, right? Why? Why though? But why though? One segment. Like 5 segments is fine, right? Look at that. That's right. And then let's grab that face a little bit, like that. And then we can bevel it again. Like that. And that's a tank. Ta-da! Okay. And then after the tank, we need the bowl. Which I'll make the bowl separately, and then like the base of the bowl as another object, I think. My mic is pointing away from me. I'm also pointing away from my mic. My mic is to my left, and OBS is to my right, and that's where the toilet lives, and also the tiny little Gamescom window is over there too. Which gives me a reason to look at like both of those. Okay. I wish Blender just had a, here's a bowl. That'd be cool. If Blender just like had a bowl they could give me. I'd like that. Okay, let's see here. You guess another cylinder? What's another cylinder? Kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. I feel like that. Every time there's a shooter trailer, half of it is the player holding shift and forward in the middle of a map. Yeah. Because it's just like, look at all the stuff. Because I mean, like, footage of people shooting dudes, like, in first person, I don't know. It's kind of hard to read that sometimes, especially when it's, like, aimed down sights. Where it's like, oh, we see this abstract shape in the middle of the screen, and then, like, it goes, and, like, maybe there's some market thing about that. There's a One Piece game. Toilet. Oh, you know what? I think this has to be like, yeah, like that. That's a bit better. There we go. Okay. Now for this should be way smaller. Like that. And then I should probably like inset this. And then no. That should be like that. Kind of like that. And then just gonna bevel the edges really. Mostly is gonna involve this. There we go. Control D. Oh, you know what? You know what? Not all the. Oh, stop clicking on things! Stop! Stop it! Oops, I need to deselect all this shit. There's a better way to. I literally know there's a better tool for doing this, but I've already started doing it manually, so. Here we are. I know there's like one in there too. World premiere. Switch game. Hexagon game. Ding. There we go. All right. Now let's battle it. Oh! Oh! Okay. All right. So the width, you don't want to fuck with the width. Let's see this. No, that's not helping anyone. I mean, that's probably the best you're getting for that part, right? See that? That's good. Go away. Go away. Get out. Okay. And then we want this part. This part's gonna be big. Is it? Wait, shit. No, it won't be. Hold on. I just have to do that. That. Bada bing. Oh, I could just select the face. Shape. A bit like that. It's got this fucking crossover shit. Can I fix that? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Don't do that. Like it like converges there in like a weird way. Oh. Interesting. Does that help? Really? Yep. Oh! The geometry goes fucking crazy, kids. Oh. That's weird. What is that? Is that Outlast? Looks like it. There's like random night vision. Oh god. I'm glad that's a tiny window. Holy shit, the flashing. Look at that. Or don't look at it. Ugh. How does this work? Oh, I didn't need to do that. Oh, well, now I fucked it up. Reduce the segments? It's fucked up. Yeah, you can create a horror by flashing lights at the fucking player all the time. Toilet bowl. I guess that's kind of it. It's a little long in the face, but... Now we need a couple things. I'm not gonna worry about the back details because this is gonna be up against a wall. It's like whatever. But this does need like the pedestal it sits on. That should not be too tough. So I'm just gonna like whoop. We're gonna whoop. World premiere, and then we're gonna whoop, and then we're gonna whoop. Like that. This looks shit. I'm looking at whatever this is. That looks fucking shit. It's also got a lot of flashing bullshit. I'm guessing it's a battle royale. That looks like a battle royale. This needs to be a bit shorter, I think. Okay. And I think I could do the same like beveling shit I was doing before. Not like that. In fact, here I need to like do that. Oh, that looks stupid. Oh, that looks better immediately. Honestly, that little tweak I just did, that makes it look way better. That's a fucking toilet. That's a toilet bowl. It needs like a lid, but yeah, looks like a turlet to me. am I doing it like this? Let me just... and then I'm just gonna add cylinder here. And let's distort the cylinder a bit. I'm gonna... like that. Then we're gonna grab this face, bevel that bitch to shit. Well, not like that though. Like that. Then we're gonna whoop. Then we're gonna like that. Oh, it's off center. I love to see that. X value, slide that thing around a little bit. Bada bing, bada boom. You got a toilet lid. That's a toilet lid. It looks bad. It's fine. Alright, I'll move my 3D cursor here. And we're gonna add cube. And we're gonna, no, not the 3D. We're gonna add a cube. I'm gonna select that. I'm gonna do that. So then I'm gonna whoop, and then I'm gonna whoop. And I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this. This needs to be bigger, actually, kind of like that. That's the flusher. Should probably be taller. There you go. Toilet bowl. Marvelous. Let me see if I can clean it a little. Alright, merge by distance. That didn't do anything. I wonder if any of these other cleanup tools like help. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Dead Island 2? What? Oh. Huh. I thought that game wasn't happening. Well, here's my toilet bowl. Now, let's call it what it is. Toilet. And let's see where it's at. So the scale is not correct. It's very big. It's quite large. This is a super toilet. Alright, let's drink it down. It's a more reasonable size for a toilet. How are we looking in terms of it's colliding with the floor a little bit, that's kinda what we want. It crashed? Did it crash, or is it loading the textures? It's loading the textures, okay. I turned material mode on because I'm very intelligent. Yeah, that's a toilet bowl. I'm gonna mark that as that's in. It needs to be textured though, but I'm gonna save doing like a texture pass until after the first draft. Because if I stop to do a texture pass, then I'm probably gonna get like burnt down on a single object or something. I don't know. Also, a toilet, you can just like solid color it. What's it look like when I smooth shade it? Oh, that looks good. That's a toilet bowl, all right. Hell yeah. We are ready to shit. Also, a good Invader Zim / The Sims toilet placement. Deep silver. What's deep silver up to? What is this? Venus Beach. Is that one Shark Game? No. What is this? I don't remember what Deep Silver's doing. Oh, this is the zombie game. I guess this is Dead Island.
Jimmy.
You men
humanity survival depends on the red gold pumping through my veins.
Well, sounds like you're the star of the show now.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a dead island, alright. It's a dead island. My friend David will like that. He likes Dead Island. Okay. Well, those are the 3 things I had to do today. That was my objective I set, and we fucking did it. Is there like one last thing I could make? Is there like one last thing I could make? You know, all these meta rigs should probably not be in the sketch layer. I keep having to like pull out a new one. But whatever. I guess the bed? The bed is one of the major pieces, like probably the last major piece of furniture I need to like make something for. Yeah, Dead Island 2. I'm getting a little tired. We're hitting hour 4. In fact, we're leaving hour 4 and entering hour 5. Because we're about the 4-hour mark. I guess I could just like watch the Game Awards. That's another option. I could just watch the fucking not the Game Awards, Gamescom. Nice, easy fucking content, right?
And check out here on the show floor. And as for me and the team, well, we're going to go back to Los Angeles and get ready for the Game Awards 2022, which I'm excited to announce will be live on Thursday, December the 8th, 2022 from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. We've got lots of great stuff we're working on for that. But until then, hope you guys have a great Gamescom. Thanks so much for being a part of Opening Night Live. We'll see you soon.
Yeah. Gamescom is like a convention. So it's not like this is supposed to be like a 10-hour thing. Actually, how long was this? That was fucking like 2 hours? Alright. See you next year. I'll, remove this shit. I'll close that window. Wow. Wow, I guess I finished my tasks just in time. This might be a good spot to call it then, if that's the case. I mean, we filled in some good shit here. Like, the new stuff still needs to be textured, but that's a bunch of new furniture I didn't have before. I think the guardrail turned out really well. I still need to clean it up, maybe? The fucking mesh for the guardrail itself is, like, really gross. I might just want to have that be a solid color, because getting a UV map on that thing, might be a bad idea. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm tired. Yeah, I think it's time to call it. Or it's 4 p.m. I need to eat. I had, like, a late breakfast. I need to eat late lunch. I'm gonna save my project. By the way, shoutouts, not quick, for that fucking wild ass fan art. Also, Troy, you might have missed this. You might have missed this. This fucking wild ass fan art. Hot fucking damn. Also, not quick. Not quick. If you're on like Twitter or some shit, let me know. Because if you got a place where you tweet this, I'll fucking retweet that shit. I'll retweet that shit. I will. I guess you could tweet something at me. I don't know. I don't really use Twitter. I don't know how that works, but you know, it'd be like that. All right. Wowie zowie. Let me close Blender. And now. Ah! Sorry. Ooh, fuck. Oh, that's unusual. You don't post anything anywhere yet? You know, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Not posting is pretty good. Alright, let me... Music that ends the stream. There we go. Oh, man, I'm... Oh, yeah, I am tired. It's a good thing I stopped now.
Good thing I didn't make myself make that bed. That probably would have not been super productive. But yeah, that'll be fucking that. Thank you everybody for tuning in for a relatively chill stream. What lucky coincidence it was that the Gamescom show was on at the same time I was working, because that made for some decent background. That was a good little background activity. I like that. If only I could always have something like that on in the background just to like look at. Because honestly, that's how I work on stuff. That's how I work on shit. Like, I always work with something on in the background. And doing that on stream isn't really an option a lot of the times. But, you know, a little show like this, that's kind of like a version of that. You know what? I think that's cool. That's cool. I'm a little bit more confident with the pace of the 2.0 project. It's still gonna take a long time though, because making stuff look good is gonna take a while. We kind of just made the rough early versions of a lot of the furniture, the objects we need. And you know what? This stream today was the thing I needed. I mentioned how I was having a bad day. You know, I'm feeling a lot better now. Feeling a lot better. Getting a lot of work done. Doing a bit of streaming. Helps a lot. Thank you, Nightbot. Check out the VOD channel. Alright, well, I'm just gonna melt away as the music whisks us off. And who the fuck knows where, baby. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 is the way that you're making me feel.